and welcome everybody. Woo, woo, woo. We are getting into this. Look at that. It's all kind of night here. Oh, that's a lot of missing lights. And you know what? I can't actually see what's going on. This is unbelievable. Do you know what's going on behind me? Like right in front of me, behind the camera. It is unbelievable. I'm going to show you in a few seconds over here. But first, I definitely think I should turn on the lights. Whoa, there we go. From night to day immediately. Hello, everybody. We got Crispy AZ in the house. I'm really sorry to hear that, sir. I do hope you're going to get those points back. And, of course, I do hope it was a mistake or you didn't actually see it correctly. Thank you so much for joining. And, of course, welcome to the channel. Jack Loves Aviation. Hello there, sir. And welcome to... the games over here from the CivFR Squadrons. I do hope you're going to enjoy your time with us tonight. Vis Electra, welcome, Maximus. Hello there, sir, and I do thank you for joining us tonight. Salty Capybara, always a pleasure. Welcome, ma'am. I do hope you're going to have a good time with us tonight as well. I am trying to swap with Killayad over here. Yes. I'm trying. I click. I click, no, I click, okay. Anyway, I guess I do need to, okay. Kathy Anthony, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion and writing first in the stream over here. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome. We do have also Tsunaft. Good evening. Boa noite, monsieur. Coming up from the Brazilian community. He has been joining us to see what's going on. And I gotta say, I miss you guys. I really miss you guys. I don't know what happened there, but still, I would really love to see some more of those games from the Brazilian community. It was hard for me to get them then, but now it's almost impossible, right? For some reason they don't want for some reason Arwin doesn't want me to stream games from there. What? I don't know, man. You guys, can you fix that? Can anybody fix that, by the way? Sivcon, hello there, sir, and good evening. Nanny, also, welcome, sir. Welcome, a lollipop, Siv, ni hao, hello there, hello. And I do see somebody. Jay on Twitch, much appreciated. Oh my God, 20 months, bro. Thank you, sir. Unbelievable support over here. Thank you so much. All Triangle 8, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to see what's going on here because we're about to go into the game here, but not before I actually get those images. Come on, I need to click on buttons here and get into my Google Drive because I did upload it from my phone. Oh my God, that is quite something. Let me actually, it's still processing the video. No, download it, bro. Download it. Click on the button, bro. Anyway, today we do have a game between Aztec company going against Dela de. We have seen actually both of these teams play against other teams before. This is the first time we're actually seeing them going against each other. Dela de does have a very strong match lineup going into this, and I do believe Aztec company also will be up there up for the challenge. Okay, there we go. I downloaded the video. Oh my God! Please, if you guys, I gotta make a disclaimer over here. If you guys have any kind of, let me actually make it small or something because this is too big. How to say, you know how those epilepsy warnings go? Well, this is exactly one of those, unfortunately. Around me, we do have a lot of lightning strikes, and I did film just a bit of it, and like 20 seconds of it, but you gotta be careful. I'm gonna put it on the screen over here. You gotta be careful about this. If you have any kind of, how to say, problems with very fast moving images, with white light, very fast white lights, blinking blitzes and stuff like that, please be careful on this or don't watch it. Give me a second here. So I'm gonna click the button so you guys can see my there we go. Look at this. This is actually behind the screen. This is behind the screen, right? And so I thought this is gonna see you're gonna see it on camera, but you don't see it on camera. Look at this. This is going on for like the past hour or so behind the screens. And I'm like, oh my god, bro, what is this? You see the lightning strikes over there? Unbelievable. It's just insane. Yeah, that is just some lightning effects over here. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is just 20 seconds of what happened there. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Anyway, coming back to this we do have a Stark Spanky on the house. Hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. We got Stop It. Hello there, sir. E Banca, bonsoir, monsieur. Welcome, bienvenue. We got also Bazooka Rock in the house. I do hope you're definitely gonna, handle that tummy. I gotta say, whenever I hear steak, I'm looking at steak. Look at my face over there. I see a steak. Oh. I always have power outages in the kind of thunder. Oh, okay. Well, I'm in the middle of the city, so I hope, fingers crossed, I'm not gonna get a power outage. Scroll down. Yes, sir. I can scroll down. We do have Highlands picked up as a map here in the active ban phases. You see they started up dealing some bans, and from what I can see, they did take out, oh no, where's the Uzi, man? Where's the Uzi? They took out poor goals. We're not going to see the awesome mustache in the game. No, Arctic Uzi, where you at, bro? Oh man, this is why they got banned. Arctic Uzi was not in the chat, immediately Goal got banned. That's why Goal just didn't get its fan over here. We do have also Ethiopia taken out as the second choice. In contrast to what happened yesterday, we're gonna have a lot of land warfare tonight with the Highlands map, because we definitely have a lot of land for them to develop, a lot of distance for them to cover between their empires and their opponents' empires, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them trying to sim for the mid to late game. We're gonna see what their proximity is to their opponents and what they can do, but I am 90% sure we probably won't see any horse rushes. We do have also Eleanor of Aquitaine, the English persona, taken out. Looks like also Coupe managed to end up in the 4th ban here, and 2 more bans to go. We do see Lotaro picking up the 5th one, while we might see something like Canada or Mali in the last phase over here. I do think they should take out one of those Goldie makers. 6-hour game incoming. It might be, sir. It might be. Also, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Star Spanking is saying it's even worse at me. The funny thing is, the direction I was looking at, I was filming that short video over there, it's actually towards Ploiești, so maybe that's why it's worse there. It's probably right above you, bro. Also, good evening, Axtas. Thank you very much for joining. No problem. It's my my pleasure. Lollipop was asking me the warfare or thunder. It's just thunder. It's lightning effects over there. Do you think Korea is pretty strong on the Highlands? Yes, I do believe Korea is pretty strong on Highlands, but you do have to get somebody to get you the economy. If you want to go as fast as possible with Korea, you do need to get somebody to actually give you the gold, because otherwise, that's going to be a tough one. That is going to be a tough one. Anyway, we do have, look at that, Teddy. They took out Teddy. Immediate pick. Captain Morgan over here doesn't waste any time picking the Musa, the Mansa Musa. Also, Vlad Cepes is coming back or something. Oh, it's coming from Târgoviște. Oh, I see how it is. He's moving with the clouds. I see how it is. Well, Hashk is going to need to do something in the second pick. I do have to point out Hashk has been the one that has been developing and trying to perfect Eleanor France, which might actually come up over here. Eleanor England did get taken out. There's still another persona available, and we have seen him try to go for the culture victory before. Looks like no, today he's gonna go for Philip II, and we do have him with an opportunity to get those continent splits. There's no more, set continent split. Yes, it is strong, but it's not that strong as it was a few weeks ago. 57 fan, actually the maker and creator and updater of BBS, is right here in the in the game. If you guys do not know 57 fan, you gotta know 57 fan. He's an awesome modder. He has been helping us program the BBS mod for some time now, and always trying to fix what is wrong. He has been listening to the community a lot, and he has been implementing what needs to be done, even sometimes totally rewriting the code over there, so it meshes much better with the opinion of all of the players. We do have Cree in the first phase. Wait, what? Second pick, Cree? Whoa. Slow down. Wait, Cree, second pick? Okay, I'm confused about this. I mean, I like Cree as much as the other guy, but come on, bro. Cree, so... Okay, I guess okay. They don't want to go the other way. Maybe, you know, Korea, Canada, Russia. I feel like there were quite a few choices over there that would have definitely. Well, we have seen them more on the map, I guess. We got Rome over here also picked by Kornok. He's gonna get to be the defender of Mali, and we do need to see what they're gonna go in the second ban phase. Going for I see Russia over here, and I do see Kublai, China. Okay, interesting. We do need to see how this will work. Also, good evening, Closing. Hello there, sir. We got Salty also giving us a read over here. Finally, a French player playing France's main safe. Yes. Exactly. Also, Kutupus NGU, I hope on the Netherlands pick. Oh, Netherlands. Yeah, you have something going on over there. We've seen Netherlands before, but I don't think there are enough rivers on this map for Netherlands. I'm just saying, you know. Also, Viselect, I was saying, anyone here has the link to the YouTube video about Civ 6 multiplayer memes? Wait, there's a video about Civ 6 multiplayer memes? I do not know about it. I know there was a video a few hours ago or a day ago. Anyway, but it wasn't about internet memes. Anyway, it's fine. Zulu coming up over here in the 9th choice. We do need to see what's going to be the 10th ban. And then we're going to have the players pick the last 4 remaining choices. Right after that, of course, they're going to switch slots. They're going to get on their places and try to go into the game as soon as possible. Looks like Japan was the one taken out. And immediately Chemikus reveals the biggest choice of them all, Teddy Roosevelt, the BullMoose. It's coming up over here. Oh, right after that, they're bringing up the big guns, boys, big guns over here. We got Alpha G82 with Wilfred Laurier, Canada, and Killayad is gonna need to do something about that next choice. Sivcon, thank you so much for the sub, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, with that, we do have 2 more choices to go. Of course, Killayad's last choice for this is Aztec Company. So it's Killayad, Alpha G, Kornok, and Captain Morgan for Aztec Company. And DrDzeta is gonna have to pick for Dela for the last choice over here. All the stakes. Or just Kobe steaks, yes. Okay, so it looks like Aztec has been chosen here. Montezuma is going to get played tonight, and this is definitely going to be quite an interesting lineup. Killayad here is, to my question of all the stakes, I was thinking, you know, maybe they actually do all the stakes, or just Kobe. He's saying they slice them all. Okay, that is the correct answer to it. They, you know, every steak in the world, you know, a steak is a steak, bro. You gotta slice it up nicely. 6 hours game indeed with these leaders picked. Yeah. We're probably gonna see a long game. Let's see. Map choice over here was Highlands. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. I guess you guys already voted on the choices. I think so, right? You got how many remaps, and a lot of you put into none. That's actually 46%, 22% into the one choice, and 32% into the second choice or 2 choice. Long game, I'm ready. Gas snacks and Hati ready. Oh yeah! I mean, they have to make up for the quick game yesterday. Yeah, indeed. Well, if games are longer than yesterday's, I call it progress. Yeah, that was quite a short. Ah, come on, it wasn't that short. Well, it was. To be fair, it was like what, 2 hours and a half or something. Yeah. Kind of action-packed game though. It was full of action everywhere. Okay, so we got them moving around. Just want to say something really quickly. Please turn off tournament draft so we don't get big UI bug. It's funny, by the way. I look left, I see lightning strikes. I look right, I see lightning strikes. It's like left, right, left, right, left, right. In my brain, it's like. Oh my God, no. Okay, there we go. I can actually ready up. We do have them joining. Give me a second so I can actually take a look over here. I think, yeah, I think everybody's plus. I did rejoin earlier, so that should be fine. I do have a connection to everybody. Hide under the table. There are feet there. Oh. I mean, I guess it depends whose feet. Definitely. Did they put spawn guaranteed? Let me actually say yes, it is spawn guaranteed strats. This is a new rule, by the way. Did you implement this in CivFR Squadrons? I don't know this. Let me actually take a look at the. I know you guys have a channel in which you vote, but I don't think it's available for everybody to see. So we don't know exactly what's happening over there. What's the new rule, the new meta? I do have to say something, by the way. Two announcements tonight. First of all, on Friday, I initially put in my schedule that we should have watched a game from the CPL qualifiers. Monkagan going against Change of Circumstance, if I'm not mistaken. The thing is, you remember last week we got a series going on between Lefron de Garni and Les Sumer Rangers. Remember, we got the first two games actually streamed and they were like 1-1. We needed to find out the conclusion of the series. Well, they scheduled at the same time in the same day. So I made a sacrifice tonight, and I told them that I'm gonna excuse myself from the first game that I got scheduled, and I'm gonna go for the second one. I do really want to get a conclusion of that series because it was awesome from the beginning to the end, and we also got to see the first two games, so it feels only natural to see the third game as well. I hope you guys agree, right? I hope you guys agree with that choice. Let's go guarantee indeed. Sivcon also telling me 30 seconds in Romanian, and we got the ancestor. Just subscribe for 3 months in a row. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, 30 seconds in Romanian really quickly, and then we're gonna talk about the game over here. Well, I'm gonna talk about the game in Romania. Avem o hartă astăzi care este plină de pământ, de păduri și de lacuri. O să vedem cum aceste echipe o să se descurce să ajungă unii la ceilalți. Este foarte multă distanță dintre cele două națiuni inamice, între cele două echipe, actually, din acest match. În același timp, acești 8 jucători acum se gândesc cum să își plaseze primul oraș ca să poată să aibă un timp destul de bun când vine vorba de dezvoltare, când vine vorba de progress în națiunea lor. Okay, so really quickly here, Menian Shoblik, good evening, sir. Welcome. What is that? Torres? Yeah, indeed, that was a funky Torres. This one over here, awesome, by the way, next to Rome. Just to translate what I said earlier, I did say that we have a map with a lot of land and a lot of forest. We're gonna have quite a few lakes also between them. We do have a lot of distance also between the teams, and this will be quite a challenge for them to actually get to each other. I also said that right now the players are thinking about what they're gonna do. They do have to see where they're gonna place their initial settles, so they do get a good tempo and they do get a good development for their empires. Okay, so I do have one more announcement to say, and it will take me like 20 seconds. I promise you this. On Sunday, I did enlist myself in. I did register myself into a tournament, an Escape from Tarkov tournament. With that, and we do have it starting up from 1600 GMT, if I'm not mistaken, and it's going on for 4 hours. I will be streaming this, and it will be on a map full of like it's a foresty map, and where I'm only allowed to use 2 types of weapons. One type is the bolty, and that's a bolt action rifle, the one that you only get to shoot once and then you have to reload it and shoot again, and so on and so forth. And the other weapon that I can use is actually the pistol. I'm not sure exactly which one I'm gonna main, but we're definitely gonna see. I'm also gonna have a coach with me. He's gonna be in my ear. I don't know if he's gonna be okay with being heard on stream or something, but definitely we would need to see how this is gonna go. It will be my first stream of Escape from Tarkov and my first tournament that I actually go for. So quite a bit of first over there on Sunday. If you guys want to see, drop by and see how that goes. Definitely more than welcome to. I do hope we're gonna have a great time over there. 4 hours of action, non-stop action. Many Koplik asking us about Spain and Vicky got continent splits. That's a good idea. Spain doesn't, actually does have a continent split here. To the west, he's gonna have Cree land, but oh wow, what is this? Oh my God, that's the names, bro. The names. Okay, this is gonna be a problem with the names. So we got 57 fan, Chemikus, DrDzeta, and BullMoose on the other side. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Okay, so let's take it quickly and go through the spawns really fast here. We do have Chemikus with a continent split. I do believe he should get at least a city on one other continent and then use that for his Magna City, and then develop his empire around it. Unfortunately, he's not going to get a lot of missions on the other continent, which is kind of meh. You know, it's kind of bad. That's a lot of science, a lot of faith lost. But oh well, it is what it is. To his northeast, he does have Rome. That's going to be his opponent here. And you see, Rome is going to have such a good time settling that Torres. Directly to the west side, he can settle the cattle tile for some extra food. Has a lot of production. Gets that granary really quickly, and also he can aqueduct it with his replacement aqueduct, the bath, right next to the mountains. This is gonna be an awesome city for Rome here. It needs some work, but it's fine. To the northeast, again, we do have Alpha G. That's going to be Rome's ally. And you do see him benefiting from 2 of these deer tiles in the east of the capital. He's going for builder first, and I'm pretty sure he's going animal husbandry. Yeah, there we go, animal husbandry. What is this? What is this? I don't know what is this. You know, was there a mod update or something? I don't know. Was there? What? I don't think there was a mod update. I'm pretty sure I did update all of my mods on time, so I don't know what this is. Anyway, the UI is a bit, you know, to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left. Anyway, looking at Ottawa, he's also going to get quite a bit of tundra and can expand his empire easily into the east side, where he does have some city-states over there. To the west, there is a lot of land that he cannot actually put cities with fresh water. It's going to take a while until he gets to the next lakes. These are lakes. In the middle of the map, we have somebody here in the southeast of Canada. We do have 2 of them actually. We've got America HK, which by the looks of it is going to have quite an interesting land to the south. Not a lot of mountains, but he can put quite a few of those preserves, and at the same time plant some woods when he's gonna get that option. These are a lot of hills, and he could make them work. I don't think this is an actually bad spawn. I think they're talking about if it's not good, they're gonna relobby or something like that. And somebody should check their mods. Somebody, I think, has different mods. Anyway. Oh, both teams will remap? No, but that spawn, bro. Oh, this Torres. No, don't take away my Torres. This Torres. Oh my god, amazing. Anyway, coming up over here, we do have Aztec with one big continent. He's not gonna get extra amenities from that. He's also gonna get to go against England. 57 fan does have quite a few. Oh, I think they're yeah, they're relobbing. So somebody is gonna need to check their mods here. Somebody's gonna need to check their mods. Okay, got it. Yeah, relobby drink. Yeah. It is what it is. We got something. We got something. Yeah, we got something. Okay. We'll see. I do hope actually they're gonna get the same map, right? I really hope they're gonna get the same map. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, Zora is streaming. Zora 399 is streaming right now and doing the co-casting for the French community. If you guys want to give her a big shout out over there, I'm sure she will appreciate it so much. Gotta love an awesome Torres. Yes, exactly. BGUCUK, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me see. Somebody said. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think he just made the lobby. And I hope it's gonna be a re-lobby, not a re-map. Oh, kick. Oh, wait, it's 2-on-3. Wait, what? Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. One of, like the host had the different map here, different BBS, the better balance starts, and because of that, it just created so many problems. Also, Abratoon08, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. We got Krepsdar. Good evening, son, and welcome to the stream. Welcome. Oh no, this is 2-1-2. It's fine. 2-1-2. It's not 2-1-3. It's 2-1-2. Okay. Okay, so he just changed the BBS and it's the BBS version and it's fine. Okay. Whew. We got it going. I don't know. Maybe somebody else did or something. I don't know, but we'll see. Or was this a new map entirely? I think this is a new map entirely. Maybe. Because I didn't get put on my, like there were, yeah, this is a new map, never mind, new map. We lost the Torres. How can you lose the Torres? Oh, by the way, guys, did you see the trap? Let me actually take a look over here. I did put a new, what do you call it? A new short today. If you guys didn't check it out, you can definitely check it out over here. Hey, thank you so much, Floppy Flongy, for the 3 months. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. This is a new short, by the way, that I'm putting up from the series, and I do have to point out, big shout out to Nicoletta. She is doing a lot of work these days to get a lot of these shorts going. If you guys want any kind of clips, of course, if you see anything fun on the stream over here, you see me excited about something, you can definitely get a clip going, and of course send it to me. I'm gonna try to make a funny short out of it, and Nicoletta is just gonna be so happy about this. Yeah, also, did they just forget to save turn 1? I think they had different BBS going. So because they had different BBS going, they were, how to say, forced to go on a new map. So the good BBS is on, not the old one. That's the problem right here. Okay, so at least the good thing is we're still gonna have them really quickly choose their first of all slots and then their civilizations. We're also gonna not need to go through the pick and ban phase again. It's just like normal. Everybody gets in the lobby. We do have the spectators on the right slot. Then they move. The players also move on their correct slots, and bam, 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 boom, boom, boom. We do have the game going on. We just need to see the new map. Highlands. Remember, high in lands, very high in the lands. Yeah, I hope for a good Torres. I really hope for a good Torres. Host was from Rome team. Host was, I don't know who Rome is. This is a good question. I don't know who needed to pick Rome. I think it's actually team 1, but I'm not so sure. So I guess we're gonna need to wait for them. Oh, yeah, I think it's team 1. It was Rome with Mansa Musa, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there we go. Kornok picking Rome. Yeah. Host was from Rome's team. So that is just, wow, catastrophe over here. Oh no. Okay, so we do have spawn guarantee resources. It got confirmed over there. All of the players are in the lobby, and I do hope we got a connection to everybody. Yeah, we do have a connection to everybody. And by the looks of it, Chemikus also really likes to ask me, like, having fun, Michael? Having fun? Indeed I am. I mean, how can you not? Come on. This is going to be so much fun. So much fun. Now Spain and asking will have 4 continent splits. Yeah, I do hope we're actually gonna see Spain over here get a much closer continent split because it was a bit awkward last map you've seen. And I do have to also point out, guys, technical remaps do not count towards that vote, because otherwise I would have to put like 10 choices or something. We did have at some point like 4, 5, 6 technical remaps in a row, especially on continents and islands. Oh my god. And 7 Seas, oh my god, the sponsor 7 Seas were so bad, bro, so bad. Anyway, we do have everybody joining in the lobby. I am just taking out the paper from the how to say this thing. Did you see how these guys with the water bottles actually put the plastic on this? Did you guys see this, or do we have this? I didn't see this in other countries, but in Romania they like to put this, and I guess it's a good idea, but at the same time, it's like so much plastic, bro. It's so much plastic. They put it like this, they put it on the bottle like this, and you have to rip it off so nobody actually opened the bottle. It's like an extra safety. They didn't even touch the outer area, like it's just plastic. Interesting, right? What people want to do for more plastic things. It's unbelievable how much plastic we have in our lives. Anyway, it looks like we do have on the left Aztec Company, Captain Morgan, Alpha G, Kornok, Killayad. On the right, Dela, Dela with DrDzeta, Hashkane, Chemikus, and 57 fan coming up today for them. Of course, we are just loading into the map. This is going to be the first map, and we do need to see what they're going to end up on. Must.com. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Cree plus Spain plus Highland. Free win. Well, it might be, but don't. Ben, you gotta remember Canada. It's amazing, bro. Do not underestimate the Canadian power. They know the way. We do have Killayad over here with his Mali spawn. Oh my god, this is awesome. Oh my god, I like this spawn. Like you get the mountains, you get the food, you get the production from the southeast. Oh, Somebody, he knew why he was. Man, this is why he wanted to remap this. You know, he knew he's gonna like the first map. He knew his karma, and he didn't want to play the first map. He was like telling everybody, like, bro, it's fine, bro. I'm gonna make a mistake, and then we're gonna remap the first one because my karma is just so bad today. No, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe we're actually gonna see a remap from the other guys. We never know. But anyway, this is awesome, by the way. Getting +4 faith +4 food in the capital city of Niani from the beginning of the game. You get an extra point of food coming up from those wheat tiles. 1 trees over here to the south, and you have 2 twos over there with the sheep tiles. Very nice, very nice. I approve this message. We do have over here in the south Tenochtitlan with Captain Morgan. You see the Eagle Warrior is expanding to the west, is going and sailing to the west, scouting to the west side. Another Eagle Warrior in production, and I do see him benefiting from a reef fish in the capital. Continent split. Ooh, continent split right next to his city. Captain Morgan over here is gonna have 8 plus amenities. He's gonna be really happy about it. Could even go to the north over there, get some expansion towards Killayad, and try to get those cocoa tiles at least. He can settle a city and get 1 extra point of damage from those cocoa tiles. Looking at the east side of him, we do have Rome. Kornok this time is not gonna have one of those awesome torreses. He's gonna have a 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have a very good campus, a +3 or a +4, depending on where he wants to put it. You can see he does have a reef tile over here with the 2 mountains, +4, easy peasy. Quite a few mountains and lakes for him to aqueduct his cities and place them for the fresh water. Not a lot of rivers though, and to the north it's kind of barren, as in he doesn't have rivers and lakes. It's gonna take a while until he actually makes good use out of that land. We do have in the far north Ottawa, this time with 3 deer tiles in the capital with a 3-1 horse. Looks like this time he's also gonna have a bit of a problem here with his with his spawn. This is kind of a slow spawn, mostly because you don't have a lot of fresh water. He's gonna have a few problems. A lot of tundra, a lot of resources in the tundra, not a lot of fresh water. That actually makes it kind of meh in my book. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna try to do some shenanigans with Feed the World. He can definitely try that out. Now maybe he's gonna get just a few campuses and work that. Maybe he's gonna go direct culture. You've seen Russia how he did it yesterday, and of course in the capital city benefiting from Temple of Artemis would be awesome. In the south we do need to see Cree. Cree does have, let's see, 1 and a 2 and a 3. That's it. 3. That's it. Yeah. Okay. So that's a +3 possible gold and how do you call it? Golden food from his trade route towards his capital city. Maybe he has another city that would be better than this, but I don't see one immediately. It doesn't stick out. I see it over here. Could have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Actually, wait. The plantations don't count as this. It's still +3, if I'm not mistaken. Cree only gets it from camps and pastures. Camps and pastures. Yeah, camps and pastures. So, yeah, it's 3. That's it. Well, it is what it is. It's gonna have to make do with the +3. It's still good. It's a good-ish spawn for Cree. And from what I can see, he has a lot of fresh water coming up from his lakes. He's gonna be relatively close to Canada to affect some power over there in the north, and also relatively close to Rome to the southwest. I don't think they're actually gonna smash into each other, but you never know. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna develop their empires. Played Canada yesterday. Feels quite strong at the moment. Yeah, it is. It is very strong. Canada, very strong. It's a +2 trades. Cree, it's a +3. +3. 1, 2, and 3. He has another deer tile over here. Okay. At this time, actually, BullMoose has a really bad spawn. He's gonna need to chop and replant a lot of woods over here in the capital city. I guess he can work the southeast. This could be nice, a nice, how to say, preserve for him to place. And he's gonna try to get some extra appeal in there. From what I can see, he can and he will probably settle his next city next to that tobacco tile, so he benefits from extra yields around the mountains. You do know that BullMoose does get extra science points, extra culture points from those tiles, so I do believe he's gonna try to work them as best as he can. He does have a lot more mountains than we've seen before in the last spawn, and this might actually make it nice. It's only the capital city that to the north has a lot of bad appeal. You can see all of these rainforest tiles creates quite a bit of a bad color over here, but it is what it is. It's probably HK over here. I do believe he's gonna make do, and he can definitely chop them out and replant them. We do have Spain this time. Oh, show me the money. Terra Australis on the south side. Look at Madrid go, man. This placement is, oh my god, bro. Oh, we do have Chemikus over here with an awesome spawn, a continent split on Spain with an awesome campus in the capital city, geothermal and a +3. He can put his government plots over here, get that to a +7. Amazing. He can settle a lot of cities in the southwest, which will in turn allow him to get a lot of yields going towards his capital from the trade routes, and at the same time he will manage to put a lot of missions all over this southern territory. The green continent is gonna be his major expansion, and I do believe he's gonna get an awesome tempo. Now we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the map with turn 7, and we do have one more civ to look at. That's gonna be actually England over here with no continent split for him. He's not gonna get the extra trade routes, and I do see him wait, this is Victoria. I do see him going for a 2-2 base with a settler coming up in 2. He does have quite a few cities that he can settle on the water. A bit, hard to settle on the west side, where he does have a lot of desert hills, but it is what it is. We're gonna see him probably try to get some cities here. It's a good defense against Aztec, though. Wait, yeah, they are opponents. So you see this C over here is just giving him such a good defense against the Captain Morgan. Yeah, Spain, that is so good. Start Spanky asking me if he can post a link. Can you send me the link and I can post the link? I want to make sure it's, family friendly first. Tomba-san, good evening, son, and welcome. Aztec continent split. Yeah, he does have a continent split. Terra Australis and the white continent. So we do have just a few more seconds to go. We're going to need to see if this is going to be the map looking at. Actually, wait, you're talking about east versus west. So we got Victoria, we got Spain, we got BullMoose, and we got Cree on the eastern side. And then, yeah, it is kind of a east versus west, but they didn't put east versus west. That's just it. You send me the link. Let me actually take a look over here. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure, bro. Sure. I see what you want. Okay. Oh my god, there's actually a map for this. I didn't know about it. So if you guys want to take a look at this, you would have to manually copy paste everything that was put over there, because for some reason it's well, maybe I can actually do a bit.ly or something, so it's easier for bit.ly. Oh, the names have it. This is gonna be the map. Woo. Oh my god. Okay, this is it, bro. We got this going. Let me actually get this. There we go. I can give you a shorter link. Okay, so first of all, we gotta handle the things on the stream over here. First of all, manage prediction. It's no remaps. This is gonna be the map being played out. Second of all, start the prediction for who will win. On one side, we do have Aztec company, and on the other side, we do have Dela de Lirel. If anybody here does want to translate this, I was told that Dela de Lirel does mean the others than Irel, something like that. Okay, so we got that going. So you guys have 30 minutes to take your pick of the litter over here. Who do you think will win? On the last phase of the infrastructure here, we do need to put up the team names really quickly. Dela de Lirel, Okay, ADDDL. Okay, and on the other side we do have steaks. Steak. I'm just gonna put steak because you know steak. Steak is steak, bro. Steak is steak. Like steak is just steak. Main steak. Beyond Irel. Oh, I see. Beyond Irel. Farther than beyond. Oh, I see. So it's like worse than Irel, right? So it's not they went over it. It's just worse than Irel. Okay. I want democracy in sports. Let watchers decide everything. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Yeah, thank you so much, by the way. Merci beaucoup pour la transaction. We do have also Mami Vata. Good evening, sir. CDCC. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Taking a look at what's going on here, we do have also Desert Folklore picked up by Money. Interesting choice. Most of the time, we've seen players do prefer to go for religious idols. This time, he only had like one or two copper tiles. One actually copper tile. He didn't think it's enough, and he went for something that will give him a lot of faith. He does have a decent amount of desert to the left and to the right. I do see him benefiting from horses to the south of Niani, and he does have an iron tile right next to Kumbi Saleh, where he did put just right now a holy site on it. He's gonna try to use the Sugubas and the holy site for more adjacency, and I am actually curious how he's gonna plan out all of his cities around all of these mountains and rivers. We do need to see in the south what's going on here. We do have Captain Morgan going to the north, probably Ikil. I would say if anything actually is a good spawn, man, just go for Ikil, bro. Did he see Ikil? He did. Oh. Why no Ikil, bro? Free Erascore, free Wonders. Come on, bro. You gotta do the Ikil. Anyway, it's fine. I guess Captain Morgan here is gonna still get a 2-2 base, and he's gonna get some 1-3s to work over there. Some fresh water from the lake, and it is what it is. He's also going for another settler here, and I do see he's working the truffles in the capital. We do need to see how he's gonna expand and where is he gonna go for. Oh. Okay, looking at the by the way, looking at the strategic resources, I do see an iron tile right above his capital in the first ring. He does also have a horse tile over there, which will mean both of the strategic resources are gonna be easy for him to acquire, and he's gonna have a good time building those units. Of course, we do need to see how he's gonna expand his empire here. Try to get as many of these amenities worked on both continents to benefit from the full-blown bonus attack bonus of those double continents, and of course we do need to see how he's gonna get the tempo going. To his east side, he does have Kornok, and that is his ally. They're gonna get to trade with each other, and we do need to see how this is gonna work for him. Whoa, Bex, thank you so much for the 5 months, bro. Much appreciated, sir. This almost looks like a 7 Seas map. Yeah, almost. Also, good evening, Trojan Man 25. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Someone send help. The sky is falling on me. Yeah. 1 second. My neighbors called. Okay, so strategic resources here on Rome. We do have to the west side an iron tile, 3 tiles away. That is going to be a bit expensive. Maybe he's going to settle there and get some going. We do also have him with a horse tile on the second ring in the east. He's getting us another settler in 3 turns, and of course we do need to see how he's gonna try to max out his cities here. Usually on the Highlands map you do need around 10-12 cities to be relevant in the late game, so I'm expecting them to try to hit that number really quickly here. Oh, DrDzeta, no, naughty, come back, bro. What happened there? What happened there? Anyway, looking at the next time, we do have Canada with those awesome deer tiles. And by the looks of it, we do need to see where is he gonna go for the expanse. I think they did buy him a settler. He already has 2 settlers on the... Oh no, he actually did build another one. Oh my god, that is so much production coming out of his city. You can see his first settler was 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles out, and then he had another one just pop from the capital. So that means he built the second one in 4 turns. Easy peasy. He does have a few more cities that he could settle to the southeast and the northeast. Again, not a lot of fresh water, but I think he's going to try to do the best out of this, and we're going to see how this develops. Rome and Mali can trade navally. Oh my god, they can? Yeah, they can. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is going to be such a good trade for them. That's a lot of sea to go through, and by the looks of it, Rome over here can definitely put that city over here on the coast and ask for Killayad support to put one over here where he does have fresh water from the river, and from what I can see, quite a bit of production from those forest tiles. That is quite something. That is quite something. Next time we're gonna need to take a look at Cree, but not before we're actually gonna take a look at the strategic resources of Canada. We do have him with a second ring horse tile and a second ring iron tile. Both strategic resources available, are easy to pick and improve. That is gonna be nice. Left side of Cree is Rome. Yes, left side of Cree is Rome. They are not allies, and as you can see, Cree did put a city that he can defend behind. We can saw Kisein. He does have 2 of those bananas over there, and he's working on a 3rd settler soon. He did work on a few of his Okchitaus to get that going. Yeah, he does have the Canadian nation to the north. They are not buddies, by the way. These are opponents. We're going to need to see if some of those Okchitaus will make their way through the mountains towards the city of Ottawa. We do have also America over here. BullMoose already put down his preserve. That should be a preserve. Come on, tell me it's a preserve. And wait, this is a bit... Oh no, that's a holy site? Oh, he didn't start up with preserves? Oh, really? Okay, I mean, sure, okay. We'll see how this goes. He's going holy sites first, BullMoose. Different way of doing this, but I guess it did take a while to get to preserves and everything. We don't need to see... the benefits that he's going to get from the extra culture he's getting right now. He does have a good opportunity to get a fast pantheon from the tobacco tile he settled, and I was definitely expecting him, but I guess it's fine like this, to settle on the west side first and on the east side. I don't think it's a bad choice. It's just a different way of approaching this, and from what I can see, we do have him with quite a few more cities to settle on the east and on the west. A lot of freshwater lakes here. I do also notice he's gonna get the iron from underneath that first holy site. His horses are gonna be on the west side of Washington. 2 tiles out. Not bad, not bad. Very, very nice. On Spain, we do have... Oh my god, he started. This is... Man, this is like... I would even call this, go as far to call this as an 8 out of 10 spawn for Spain. This is how strong this is. And most of the time, you gotta understand, most of the time Spain gets like 5 out of 10 spawns, 6 out of 10 maybe on a good day. This is just above and beyond. And I can't put it 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would mean he has something like that Taurus, or like a lot of more geothermals to work amazing campuses and stuff like that. That's why I'm saying it's 8 out of 10. A free sim Teddy could definitely be scary. Yes, 10 out of 10. Yes. But I'm questioning if the holy sites are nice to give you the pill for the preserves. Yeah, that could that definitely. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna pump up the pill over here. It's gonna take a while, but he's gonna do it. And like I said, there are a lot more mountains than we've seen on the first map, so it's 100% much better for America on this map. We need to also take a look at Victoria with the monuments coming out of his cities. I do see he has the third settler going north. He is I'm actually a bit surprised he went that far away. Most of the time the players do not prefer to go for the third settler through the second city because it just takes too long to get there. So you're gonna see the players trying to settle either one left or one right or north or south and so on and so forth. So they do try to get extra tempo. Remember, the more time you spend with the settler to go somewhere, the less time you're going to spend producing something with that city. And everything snowballs after that. You get like the monument later, you get the gold later, you get like everything is delayed a little bit, you know, like I don't know how to say it in English, but in Romanian is devansat. That's the correct word to actually say it. Actually, let me take a look. Is there a translation for this? Devansat. Ahead. Wait, that doesn't sound correct. So we use this term to say when everything is moved because of an action, like everything is either delayed or changed because of an action. Anyway, we're gonna see what this happens. Looking at this, we do have a 57 fan with that billboard popping out. He can improve his horse style to the northwest. He does have 2 amenities also to improve in the capital, which will give him extra happiness. Quite good to have that extra happiness really quickly. I don't see him going for the wheat tiles, and this is a bit of a surprise. I think he's caring about his food generation, so he gets to a higher pop level at the correct moment in time to actually use all of the tiles he has. Most of the time the players will try to use 2 tools for the food and production. Maybe he's thinking, okay, well, I need a little bit more than my 2 tools so I can get this work much faster. He does have an iron tile also to the south over there. You see it's 3 tiles away from his capital, and this is going to be quite something. It's going to take a while for him to get there, and of course we do know that Victoria does get more biased, I believe, towards these resources, strategic resources. You see the coal, a lot of iron, quite a bit of horses. Yeah, there we go. Another iron tile on the tip of that peninsula. Okay, so I think we got most of the early choices done here. We will need to come back and see all of the pantheons chosen. Looks like Spain did go for religious settlements. We got Earth Goddess for America. He's getting that extra faith coming up over there. Exactly what usually you do see on America. We do have also Cree without one. We got 4 turns for Temple of Artemis to coming out of Ottawa. And I believe because of his lack of a pantheon, I believe he actually went for the production card instead of the God King card here. The production card is good. It's gonna give you some extra tempo, but you gotta take into account also that faith that you generate and put it into balance. So for example, if you would have gotten the faith, he would have gotten the extra, let's say he got the goddess of the hunt, right? So he would have 1 to 3 more food, 1 to 3 more production on his camps. That would turn into quite a bit of tempo increase because of that. Right now, from what I can see, he did switch to the card, so he is on 12 faith, but the delay over there was real. I do notice also, okay, there's a folklore here. Rome did not go for one yet. Neither did Aztec get a pantheon. Stone circles picked up by Cree, and that's actually quite good for him. He does have quite a few of these stone tiles available, and we do need to see how this is gonna be developing around his cities. I'm a bit sad we don't have a lot more patches, but it is what it is. Having so much production coming out of those stone tiles is still gonna be nice. You do need to to improve them relatively quickly if you want to benefit, you know, from that early pantheon you chose. And I guess we're going to need to see when DrDzeta is going to do this. I do have to say I'm really thankful we don't have desyncs every time. I have to say this. I'm so thankful we did get a DC, but no desyncs afterwards. Also, let me catch up with the chat here. Why don't teams write in short the team tags? The team names are unreadable. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have how to say. I don't have answer for you. I am trying to put as short names as possible because I do understand. You know, if I do all of that name, it's gonna go out of bounds. But yeah, it is what it is. I do hope you guys understand what I wrote, right? The stake on the right side, and we do have ADDL, Dela on the left side. Springles DNTCR, I'm not sure how to actually call your name out, sir, but welcome. For Spain, the number of continents nearby is not important. The main thing is that there should be at least one additional one to have intercontinental trade. Is it? Yes, exactly. And you have to take into account how you're gonna get that going. As in, is it gonna be your capital on that other continent? Is it gonna be your other cities on the other continent? All of that matters, and that's why I'm calling it an 8 out of 10, because you have your capital on the tip of another continent, and then all of your other cities will be on another continent. This is so if you go late game with this, all of the missions built here will have all of those extra points of faith, production, and so on. You're also gonna get next to the missions an opportunity to put all your districts. That means extra science. The campuses, the holy sites give you adjustments to the missions. You're also gonna have extra production from all your other cities trading with your capital city. The double yields coming up from all of those trade routes training over there. And later, very, very late, if you go for Casa de Constatación, which is, oh my god, a Spanish specialty over here, you're gonna get like the bestest cities. Let me see. Did you guys know about this? Gives 3 governor promotions. All of your cities not on your original capital's continent with a governor gain 15% production, 15% faith, and 15% gold. I mean, bro, this is, you know, you gotta rush this. With Spain, with such a spawn, oh my god, this is just, you know, puts it above, like 850 out of 10 or something like that. Woo woo. We do have also him getting his fourth and fifth settler out. He is gonna be America sniffing around to the south, but their allies, it's fine. Mali going for Moksha first in the capital city. I do notice somebody messaged me. Yeah. From what I can see in the south, we do have fertility rights as a pantheon for Aztec. He's gonna get his truffles improved. I do see some deer tails also over there. Getting his horses also. Not gonna have an opportunity to attack anybody here. I do see that they're actually gonna be quite safe for a while. I'm curious what they're gonna do later on in the game, but at the moment it's just nobody wants to do anything here. We do have Aztecs sniffing around Birmingham. It looks like the Eagle Warrior is just gonna have to retreat or just, you know, try to go around these cities, see what's going on, but not actually have an opportunity to take out anything. Let's take a look at really quickly at the city states, because we're 6 turns out from the next era, and we do need to know what city states we have in the game, what kind of benefits they're gonna get. Okay, we got Auckland and Singapore coming up for industry, very well known cities. Auckland over here are very, very good, and I do believe we might actually see Victoria benefit from it. The extra production on the coast will mean a lot for any kind of nation that has a lot of cities on the coast. Most of the time, if you don't have resources on the coast, it's kind of hard to get the production and so on. Auckland makes that great. We got Armag and Cinguetti coming up for religious bonuses. This is going to be awesome for nations like, for example, Mali over here, who's going faith. Also, BullMoose is going to have a good time with it, starting up his faith production from his holy sites. We're going to see how this is going to give him the advantages he needs for the late game. We got also Caguana with Namadol coming up from Culture, and this is unbelievable. We got it in the same game, Auckland and Namadol. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a bad. Victoria is gonna be so happy about this. Getting the culture along with your districts on the coast, along with the production on the coast, like whoa, right? It is what it is, bro. Also, stop it. Look how much forest fires grow. Yeah, indeed, 3-1 and 1-3. Yeah, indeed it did. Will this be game Canada Ancestral? We do need to see if that's going to be Canada Ancestral. I doubt it, but we might see it. He did build the Temple of Artemis and did go for Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. Also... Kilva Kisivani, Mali irrigation, yeah, imagine colonization, yeah, exactly. That is just insane, bro. That is just so good for Spain over here. We do have Zanzibar, Cahokia, Venice, Mogadishu, and Muscat coming up for the trade bonuses. And exactly like Stop It is saying, oh my god, bro, that is so many. Those are so many cities for the gold generation. Just Chemikus is just gonna be pumping. He's gonna be dropping gold left, right, and center as he walks down the street. I think I said this before, but he's gonna be ching 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 every time he walks, and like ping, another one of those coins drops over there. Pow. We do have a CAD coming up for military, and it looks like that's about it. We got all of the city states. Very quick commercials coming off from Spain. He's going for the district discounts here, not going for, and he's going to go for 5 cities really soon. Went for Magnus immediately in the city of Madrid. Has one of those traders going. He does need as soon as possible to get extra merchant points and try to get the next tier merchants. Why does Mali see Cinguetti? Oh, wait. Or why doesn't Mali? Mali, first of all, get Cinguetti. I don't know what you're asking. Oh, does Mali see Cinguetti? Yes, it does. Yes, he does. He does. Like there is a Canadian warrior next to Cinguetti, and they're allies, so they do have vision. Yeah, Cinguetti is gonna be amazing there. Amazing. Okay, we do have Cree starting up his improvements on the stone tile. I do see Magnus going inside of the city center in 2 turns, getting that set run out, and getting another trader from his second city. Remember, Cree does benefit from an extra trade route, and this is one of the advantages you have. It can give you quite a bit of a tempo boost at the beginning of the game, and that's exactly what he's going for here. We do have also Rome, that at the moment only went for 4 cities. Usually I'm expecting Rome to go for a lot more than 4 cities. He did go also and discover a city patron goddess as a pantheon. Or chosen actually, a city patron goddess as a pantheon, which honestly I was expecting him, well, I guess religious settlements was picked. I believe religious settlements was picked, right? Yeah, religious settlements was picked. So I guess, yeah, he did what he could over here. Did nobody get God of War and Plunder? No, Plunder, I mean. No. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Like, I heard Thunder, and in my mind it was Plunder, Thunder, you know, like it's the same thing. Who takes City Patron Goddess, or City Patron Goddess? It's Rome. City Patron Goddess. Yeah, we do have, by the looks of it, also Aztec starting up his commercial count. A lot of them are actually going commercials here. This is gonna be amazing how many people are gonna make the merchant points, and they're gonna start racing for these great merchants. This is gonna be quite problematic. And again, nobody actually went for God of War and Plunder, which does give you extra bonuses towards merchants, like extra points towards merchants and generals and so on. This would have been quite nice to have, but anyway, it is what it is. We got 3 more turns until the classical era. We do see Mali over here did manage to establish a religion, Confucianism, and it's gonna be feed the world with a lay ministry. Shrines and temples do provide him the +3 food and +1 housing each. We got lay ministry with holy sites and theater square districts in the follow city. Religion provide him the +2 faith and +2 culture respectively. Well, we do see traders coming out from Mali. He did get the city of Gao in such a position that he will be able to trade coastally with Kornok. Kornok going for the western settler, which I mean, I guess it's good. It's good. He's going for the sheep tile over there, and he's gonna try to connect his cities directly with Mali cities to the north. Both of them can work Reina in those cities. It's gonna be very, very good for them as gold goes. I'm a bit worried about the time he takes to actually build all of these commercials. It feels like he's spending a lot of time building these, and it looks like all of his tempo is a bit skewed. I don't know what happened here. Maybe his queues to get the techs and the civics are a bit different. Maybe he discovered a lot more districts didn't get a district discount and so on and so forth, because even with city patron goddess, this is way too much time. I feel like this is way too much time. Does Mali already have faith in both a market? No. I mean, no. Looking at the yield stamp over here, we do have Killayad with 44 faith a turn, and he does have 24 production with 46 food. Going for hanging guards coming up from Kumbi Saleh, and I do see him getting another settler here. All triangle seems like Rome should get cities and get big, since he has Mali on his team for gold. Yeah, I'm actually curious. So we got Rome over here with a problem on the east side. You see he's chopping a few warriors out, making good use of the card, of the Goji card. He's gonna try to of course use the extra production he's gonna get to put into the commercials. And by the looks of it, on the east side over here, Cree is starting up his 4th settler. Usually the players on this map, they do try to go for 5-6 cities before anything else, before they actually try to do any kind of military. And I am expecting both, or I should say all of the nations on this map to do so. We do 100% see an advantage for Spain. He's gonna get his extra markets. He is gonna get his extra tempo from multiple cities, and I do see more commercials being picked up over here. He's already on 3 points of merchants per turn, getting more monuments, and I am expecting to see where is he gonna try to put that Government Plaza. Very important to see how he's going to put the Government Plaza. It will affect the adjacency, and it will affect the placement of the future districts, and of course those nice and juicy missions that he's going to get. The missions are not quick, but not far away either. The missions are unlocked. Let me see. A theology. So you do get them relatively quick on the tree over here. Right after drama and poetry, and of course mysticism. We do need to see if he's ever gonna go for some form of religion. I didn't see him go one, but we did have BullMoose go for one, and right now we do have the preserves starting to get out of the cities of America. You see he has multiples of them, and I do notice Boston is gonna need to place another one. He's gonna probably need the third one, or did he finish it? No, this is Washington. So Washington, Charleston, and then Boston will need his 4th pop to place one. Why Mali don't buy markets? That's a good question. I'm thinking maybe he just wants to use that faith he banked up to buy settlers. That's a really good question. Oh, you did hear the thunder? Really? Okay, very nice, very nice. Extra effects coming up over here on the stream. That's a long thunder. Man, too much plastic. Do we have a religion here? I didn't see a religion from America. Did he actually go for one? Only 2 great prophet points a turn. Okay, so it's gonna take a while until he gets there. He never built the first shrine in Washington, and he never did even start, like, click on it on the city of Boston. When you click on a building, it does start it up over here, but it doesn't actually finish it. You know, like it just looks half baked, half finished. I think we're also gonna start to see. How to say? We're gonna start to hear quite a bit of rain in the background. Do tell me, please do tell me if it's how to say. It's gonna be annoying. I think I closed all of the windows, so it shouldn't be any kind of problem. Give me a second here. I do need to check something out. Okay, let's quickly take a look at what kind of score they went for. I do believe everybody did get their golden age. Oh no! Kornok normal age! No! Kornok, what happened, bro? No! Kornakus Maximus! How did this happen? Normal age on Rome. We got him on 8 science and 10 culture. He's gonna be behind in the culture and the tempo. Oh, that is unfortunate. I'm just gonna pass by because I'm surprised of this. We got a 57 fan coming up with 8 science and 20 culture. He did go for Penbash and Voice Golden Age. Still 3 cities. He's building quite a few archers to defend himself against that Eagle Warrior of Aztec to the west side. I do see he has more settlers in production and going for his early lighthouses. Chemikus, Penbash and Voice Golden Age. I do, of course, see the awesomeness of the empire over here of Spain. And we do have the Government Plaza set, and it looks like it is going to be the biggest one of them all with that possible campus over here on the sheep tile. Oh, no, he's actually improving the sheep tile. Where is the campus, sir? Where are you going to put the campus? We got Ancestral Hall also started up. I am a bit curious how he's gonna try to play this out with the Government Plaza placement and of course those missions and campuses. I honestly don't think this is the Government Plaza placement that he should have done, but that's just me. Let's see how this goes. I would still have preferred to get more adjacency towards missions and so on. Anyway, DrDzeta, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on a Poundmaker, still on 3 cities. He does have one more to the northeast, and I do see another one being built in his second city. He's defending against Rome scouts, and of course did try to make a little bit of a push here on Rome. Maybe that is actually what Rome unfortunately felt, the pressure of his opponent on him, and couldn't get his ENA scored points. Well, it is unfortunate, but it happens. We got Teddy Roosevelt with Hash-K. Hash-K did go for a Monumentality. He's on 13 faith a turn. Not a really strong Monumentality, but it is what it is. Groves coming out from Charleston. Washington coming up with another Preserve. I do see the shrines now are getting built in Boston. I think he feels the pressure that he needs to get a lot more built. And of course, the Groves are going to give him quite a bit of extra yields for the tiles around them, I mean. We do have also Captain Morgan with 10 science and 21 culture, Penbash and Voice Golden Age on Montezuma. 5 cities already. He is putting a city to the northwest. I'm actually curious what is he going to do with it. We do have him going for the markets here and building boats. He doesn't really have anybody to go against, but he can get the ENA score, and maybe he can get the city of Caguana taken down relatively quickly. Honestly, I wouldn't keep this as a city, even if it is a relatively easy city to take over. It's in the snow. It doesn't give you quite a bit, like it's barely gonna reach 4 pop. So honestly, I don't think it's a good move to take that out. From what I can see in the merchant screen, we do have Spain on 4.6 merchant points a turn, Mali is still on 2, Rome on 3, Aztec on 3.4, and that's about it over here, boys. And girls, we got Kornok, normal age enjoyer. Alpha G82 coming up with a pen brush and voice golden age on Wilfred Laurier. 4 series right now. We do have him with Oracle coming up from Ottawa, and from what I can see, he of course earlier he did manage to get that Temple of Artemis. Going for his Government Plaza from a second city from Quebec. He is going to get to place those theater squares between it and the other cities. While I do have to point out, he did want to get Pingala in the capital city. I'm a bit how to say, I like this because he is going for Oracle and he did predict what he's gonna do. I'm a bit concerned about his lack of food, but at the same time, just as you see over here, he does get to build quite a few farms, so maybe he's gonna get the food coming up from those farms in the cities of Canada. Housing, another matter. You do get half housing from each farm, so he's gonna need to couple quite a few farms to get all of that housing done. Other than this, with the Goddess of the Hunt, he's getting quite a few yields from all of these deer tiles. Amazing tiles to work. At the same time, he does need quite a few more cities to be placed so he can benefit from all of those extra tiles. Killayad with a Monumentality Golden Age, 10 Science and 19 Culture did get to use his Faith banked up to buy more stuff over here. Still did not get all of his markets. He did get one in Kumbi Saleh, didn't get one in his capital city of Niani. I do notice he also needs to get a Suguba coming up from Tadmiga, or at least a holy site, and I do notice he did already build 2 of these wonders. He got pyramids in next turn from Kumbi Saleh, and he did manage to get the Great Bath in the city of Niani. He started building up his mine count, and of course using that faith to buy out builders and settlers. Now he's gonna try to get a lot more faith. He's already on 64 faith a turn and 40 gold. This actually on both stats, he's doing really well. I do also want to point out, looking at this really quickly here, we do have Chemikus over here with 48 points. Well, right now he's doing very well even against Killayad. Yes, Kelhus, yes. Petit Pascal, hello there, sir. Did Spain really choose Ancestral? Yes, he did. Oui. Confirm over here. He's 2 turns away from finishing that Ancestral, already on 5 cities. He needs to get a lot more settlers built to actually benefit from the full-blown bonus of Ancestral. He's probably not going to be that far away from getting that. I don't disagree with that, Petit Pascal. Also, he has religious settlements, by the way, so, well, let's see how many cities he can actually get. I gotta say, he has a lot of land to settle. Like, this is all between him and England. This is an enormous amount of land to settle. Let's count this up. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 more cities easily over here for Spain that he could get before the next era. This is quite something. This is quite something. He denied Casa on Spain. What? Oh, right. Oh my God, yes. He denied himself Casa de Constatación. Oh no. Yeah. Well, we'll see how that will develop. We'll see. Well, taking a look at the choices of the players here, let me actually take a look at the BullMoose. I'm expecting him to get quite a few more cities here, but barely the 4th one is on the way. Still building on those groves, and you can see how much effort it does take away from you to actually build those groves up, get the religion going, and then get the preserves going. He is on 9 science and 22 culture, still benefiting from a few science points from next to the mountains, but he definitely needs a lot more. His faith pattern is not that great either, and of course we do need to see how fast he can actually generate that. Not having a religion, not going full-blown for his holy sites from the beginning of the game, it did mean he lost quite a bit of tempo. Nor did he get a decent amount of bonuses to get everything going over here. Mostly because his holy sites weren't that great. He had like 0 adjacency holy site in Washington, 3 adjacency Boston, and that's about it, right? Charleston never built one. So yeah, these just didn't work. He did get some faith coming up from his Earth Goddess, but as you can see, the difference between him and Killayad is just like, wow, from the sky to the earth. It's so big, bro. It's so big. Kelhus, can you send me that in a private message, by the way? What did you say over there? Let's see. Kelhus. Oh, I see. Send it here. Look, I start a private message and you can send it over there and I can see what it is. Spain's production number is, if he keeps settling, will be amazing. Yeah, but we'll see if, just like Petit Pascal is saying over here, the fact that he's not going to get the extra food from the audience chamber coupled with his governors, it is taking him back quite a bit. I gotta say, it's slowing him down. Oh, you got a clip going. Okay. Oh, I see how it is. There we go. We got a clip going. Spain's production number, okay. Opening on Iran must be Reina. Oh, you mean on America? Must be Reina. Yeah, I guess you do need to open up with Reina to get the extra goal points. I don't know if the opening, but you do have to get it relatively quickly here. You do get the forestry management and it does give you quite a few advantages there from the gold. Yeah. Extra appeal, not gold. Wait, what? Did I misread that? Yeah, this one. You do get the extra appeal as well, but also the gold. You do get everything, right? Okay, as you can see, immediately after he got his groves going, we do have him generating a lot of food and faith and culture. Oh my god, these tiles, bro. 5, 3, 5, 5s. What is this? It's tobacco tile 4, 2, 3, 4. And from what I can see, he still is going for his preserves over here. We do need to see how this is gonna help him out to be competitive, and we do need to see how he is gonna try to expand. Going for the south is gonna allow him to make use more out of these mountains, and he does have a city state that he could definitely chop a few horses or build a few horses to get and take care of the city of Akkad. If Jong B, good evening, sir. It's a USA strategy feasible. I've never seen someone go preserves first. He did actually go for holy sites first and then into preserves. And yes, I think it is feasible. We've seen it multiple times be quite good. We're gonna need to see if this is actually gonna be his his way of getting very, very, very good in the late game. It will still take quite a bit of effort. First of all, a lot more cities, districts. How is he gonna get the science going and so on and so forth? Like, this is at the beginning of the game, but he did jump up. He did just double in the faith adjacency. Big coins, best coins. Yes, exactly. Let's take a look at Mali here. He did also manage to get to 6 cities. I do see him putting down Colosseum from Tadmika, and now he's getting his commercial hub investments so he can be I see what it is. They're fighting for Marco Polo. Let's see, is anybody here? Commercial hub investments coming out from Chemikus. No. Is he gonna get this? Yes. Is there any way that Killayad can chop this? Yes, there are quite a few chops available for him. Is he gonna chop? That's the question. They are fighting for the extra traders, and of course Mali with Spain have really close merchant points right now, 52 and 48, while Rome is lagging behind with 5. I do see Aztec on 4.6, very far away behind this. We do have Captain Morgan getting a few more campuses. Still did not build that city next to Ikil. Like, is this something that the French teams don't like? Settling next to Ikil? Is this happening? Is this real life? Like, you guys don't like free wonders over there, extra production towards wonders and stuff like that? Like, what is this? Like, can you imagine getting how to say? How do you call it? Not Machu Picchu, the other one, the Tundra one, not the Tundra. Oh my God, the Rainforest one, Rainforest Wonder. Can you imagine Rainforest Wonder over there? Oh my God, bro! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles. Chicken Itza, yes, exactly. Chicken Itza. Can you imagine it building it faster with E-Kill? Bro, that would be like the 10 out of 10 city right there. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We do have quite a few campuses coming out, of course, with Captain Morgan arriving at 5 cities. He's going to get the 6th one on the west side. He did recruit Coleus as the first merchant. And there we have it. Merchants got taken out. Did Spain just lose it? Oh, Mali, bro. Oh, Mali. Just like, it's like, oh my God. Mali just nailed this to the ground. He was like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna chop everything I have to get those merchants. Like, this is it. This is the end of the road for you, my sir. And of course, you did see he's also chopping for Colosseum here with Magnus. I think he only needs like 2 more chops and bam, that Colosseum is going to be built next time. He does have a builder here with 3 charges, another one here with 2 charges. Did build pyramids quite early. That means he's going to get the extra charge on each of these. And of course, you see he's making very good use out of the ones that he has. Biscuit, good evening, sir. Nanko cannot do Colosseum. Yeah, I guess so. Mali can do Colosseum. Come on. Yeah, Mali is Giga chat. Indeed. Oh, for the game is steak pizza. Steak pizza. Yes, exactly. Like, why no steak pizza? Oh, give me a second. Big message on YouTube over there. Gotta thank. Okay, on America, we got that 4th city. I do want to see really quickly Rome. How is Rome developing without his golden age? Okay, he did manage to get the Licinius Crassus. He does have 14 science and 20 culture, and I do see him getting his settlers going. Okay, that's good. He's staying up competitive here. There's not that big of a difference between him and DrDzeta's Pawn Maker. I do see right meow. We do have DrDzeta getting those commercials up from the capital. It did take a while, but he started building them. I'm a bit confused why he's not going for a few more of these Mickey Wops. You can see he has like awesome tiles to go for the Mickey Wops. You gotta remember the Mickey Wops do get extra bonuses from resources around them, extra gold from luxuries, extra food from bonus resources, so you can actually try to use as much as possible those advantages to get some. Ooh. Oh man, amazing Mickey Wops. It is what it is. Choco Hills. Wait, what? Choco Hills? There's a Choco Hills? No, I don't see Choco Hills. Coco? Oh, you mean this one, Gobustan? Yeah. Well, I guess this is another type of chocolate. I wouldn't really call it chocolate. Yeah. Another word, but a lot better. Is killing my favorite natural wonder. Is it considered good? E-kill. Oh, you mean E-kill? E-kill? Yeah, I mean, not really good, but it's good. Like, especially if you couple it with a good wonder, you can get very, very good next to it. We got Tlachi, the unique building coming up from Morgan. I do see more settlers being built here, and he wants to expand. Definitely a good choice. And I do see he started up with Magnus, went into Moksha, and then the third governor is Pingala, coming up on the east side of his empire here. We do need to see also if he's gonna try ever to actually make an army and go against England. I do notice he's starting to expand towards the west side, and this is a good one. First of all, because of that ability of his to get the units and extra strength coming up from that city on another continent, and we do have actually very good tiles for him to use. Oh my god, this city is gonna be amazing. 4-2 spices, 4-2 spices, 3 3s everywhere. This is quite good for him. And it's not like England has such a good advantage defending himself most of the time. He is gonna want to go for the top three first, and of course go with celestial navigation to get the harbors going and everything. And the army is just not a priority. We do have at the moment a definite advantage in the gold department for Chemikus. Looks like he's on 95. Can you imagine? Like, oh my god. Okay, a big poll coming up over here. Big poll. What is? Let's see. Select correct statement. Mali. Oh. Spain. Mali. Okay, there we go. We got select correct statement over here. This is one of those, you know, big brain questions that you get asked in high school about Civ 6. Like you gotta answer this. Like, you select the correct statement. Is Mali over Spain or Spain over Mali? Is Mali over Canada or is BullMoose over all? Yes. How big a poll we talking? Yeah. Bull greater than all is the new kicked out. Exactly. Wait, 95. What are you talking about here? Spicy chocolate? Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, this preserved Kobustan could be great, but he's too far away from that. I do see another preserve coming up from Philadelphia, getting those globes going into Boston. That reminds me, I totally forgot where BullMoose can actually get his planting of woods. What is the planting of woods? There's a trait here, right? The breathtaking tiles, doubled after researching, tiles received from doubled after all city tiles. Woods can be planted with the medieval fair civic, so it's not that far away, especially with how much culture he's getting. 44 culture at 10. He should come up on medieval fairs quite soon. He's on feudalism right meow. 2 turns out, and I do see him getting a few defensive units here. Those archers are gonna come out to play, and he does have granary. Yeah, I mean, have you seen Leech play Boom? I know, right? Oh my god, he has such a 10 out of 10 game over there. Did Mani get Coral? No. No, he went, or did he get Coral? Let me see. No, he went for Feed the World with Lay Ministry. I actually like this more, by the way. He's getting top, like, very high tall cities, and then he's getting the holy sites and theater squares in them. I really like this more. Also, I do want to see what kind of religion America did get. Work ethic, yeah, +6 coming up from his shrines plus temples, and then we do have pilgrimage over here with him of +2 faith for each city following this religion. We do have also Mali finishing up a Colosseum in the city of Tanmika. That's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 city. 2, 4, 6. Oh, this is too far away. Timbuktu. It's 5 cities Colosseum over here, and from what I can see, of course, he is missing out on Reina. I don't know why he's not putting Reina over here in the city of Gao. That would be awesome for him to couple his economy with Kornok. You see, Kornok is also getting a few more cities on this coast, expanding next to that water. Well, getting a hold of that water. It's still very surprised he didn't go for the north over here. Never put that campus, never put another city here. This would have been very good for him. I don't know why he's not doing it. I would love to see a city here, like on the marsh tile. Just get a city there, just, you know, sit in the sun. You got mountains, you got cliffs, you got like reefs to go and bathe. Like this is just amazing. BullMoose versus all. The stream has spoken. We do have BullMoose versus all as the correct statement over here in the polls. We need to see more BullMoose. Like, when auto ban BullMoose? That's the question. When auto ban BullMoose? We got, oh my god, look at the Spanish expansion here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He can do a lot more. He's starting to put out his missions. You can see how amazing these tiles are. Still did not go for his campuses yet, and from what I can see, of course, it's gonna take a while to get there. That means he's gonna, well, I guess need to, Get more cities out. Come on, get more population out. Grow, my child, grow. You can see, by the way, the extra science coming out for those missions from the campus. He's gonna get a commercial here on the coast, and in the meantime he did have a problem acquiring those extra trade routes. Now he did manage to recruit Ibfaldlan. You see he's getting an extra trade route capacity over here, but still Mali was there on point with his strategies. Mahabodhi Temple started up from Killayad, that is Mali. He's gonna try to get probably some extra diplo points and finish up his religion. Easy peasy. I did notice earlier somebody did go for Stonehenge. I don't know who. And we do have to also point out Alpha G over here on Canada is gonna go for quite a few defensive structure over here in the culture screen. Canada is already 3.4 great writer points a turn. Does start up his great artist and musician acquisition, and from what I can see, he's gonna need to get a lot more cities. Okay, he's on 245 right now, and I do notice he can get one on the gypsum and keep on settling over here to the west side. For example, one here on the fish next to the edge of the map could be nice. Exactly, right? Meow. Money has only one. You know what? I want to know how many times did I say meow across the stream? You know, like in the stream. I cannot keep count, but I'm pretty sure you guys can keep count. Who is the Aztec player? Aztec player is Captain Morgan Montezuma. 246 settles, and from what I can see, he did get that awesome city, Tepex. He's getting all of those spices worked. He's gonna get a commercial there, three times to go for, and of course we do need to see if he's ever gonna settle the rice style. Please, Morgan, please. Okay, he's settling it. He kill. Chicken pizza coming up over here soon on the stream from the steak company. We do have a taco plan with Pingala established. I do notice he did go full blown on those commercials from the beginning. He did manage to also get a few campuses. 33 science and 48 culture is not bad for this era. And we do have Killayad also on 31 and 54. He has 122 gold a turn and 166 faith. I would actually have to compare it to Chemikus' stats. He's only on 26 and 46, while he does have one less gold per turn than Mali, but still that is good. 119 gold, 144 production as well coming up from his cities, only 59 faith a turn. You can see that production is going to help him out develop his cities relatively fast over here. Starting to put down campuses. Wait a second. Where is this campus? Okay, it's here. Oh my god, this is going to be nice. So campus here is going to get another mission over here. He's going to get probably another campus on the island. Did he discover bronze working? I hope he didn't discover bronze working. Okay, that's another mission. That should be another mission over there, because he's going to get the extra adjacency from the campus into the missions. You're going to see a pop-up on the screen right here. There we go. You see, extra mission, getting that faith. And another campus and another mission. Okay, very nice. Easy peasy. He can put another mission over here next to the mountains. It's still on the green continent. Interestingly enough, he did go for Cordoba to the northeast. That's another settlement that he put on the continent of his capital. And from what I can see, there's only one tile. I gotta reiterate this, and maybe we can take a look at the Casa de Constatación again. Casa de Constatación can only be built next to your government plaza, and you see, it must be built next to the government plaza, and it is like the awesomest wonder that you can have on this. You gotta take into account the fact that you only have 2 tiles available if you want to go for it. You either go on the banana or you either go on the sheep tile. If you take out the banana, you're not gonna have any more food in the city, so this is awkward. You know, it's one of those things that why did you put the government plaza there? Oh no, maybe put it to the north or something next time. Is there any chance you could sing one of those Beyonce songs? I don't know any Beyonce songs, bro. What? No. Give me a second. Oh. Give me a second. Need to do something really quickly here. Okay. We do have more merchants, and the next one is going to be another one of those something bonuses towards towards the trade routes. It's not going to be an extra trade route. You just get some extra gold for the specialty districts of the destination and an envoy. It's not one of those craved ones, I gotta say. Spain did manage to get Irene of Athens, which will give him an extra title and a new governor, which is good. Actually, we do have also Canada managing to discover more works here. I guess a great writer, and I do see Mali started up his production. I do have to point out really quickly, Alpha G did go for Oracle, and I did get the theater square in the city that he did build that Oracle from, which will give him a lot of bonuses towards acquiring those great writer points. And of course he does have Pingala, which will allow him to get more points. Is Beyonce over your era? I don't think I was that big of a Beyonce fan, bro. Like, I did listen to her songs when they were in Vogue, but I don't think she has any more songs in the Vogue. Wasn't she in like Destiny's Child or something like that? I don't know. Like way before, and like 15 years ago when it was hype. Now it's just she's not hype anymore, bro. I don't know what to say. She's just not hype anymore. We do have also Rome over here getting quite a few more cities. Even if he was set back by his lack of a golden age, he did manage to get 2, 4, 6 settles out, and I do notice he's going to get the 7th soon enough. Did also put down his campus finally from the city of Rome after he hit 7 pop. Oh, actually an 8th settler coming up from Kume. Very nice, very nice. Still did not couple his economy with Killayad, and I am a bit sad they're not working on this. Oh, I see what it is. Captain Morgan is actually going to connect his economy with Aztec, with Mali. Mali with Montezuma over here are going to make the western coast ring and not the eastern coast. Rome will have to wait to actually get those coastal trade routes. Maybe it is a problem with the distance. They just didn't get a boat to discover the sea. Yeah, well, you see this one tile over here, it's blocking them from actually. Oh, finally he got one. Okay, so now we're probably gonna see a trader go from the cities of Rome towards the cities of Mali. That will allow them to get what they need there. I also noticed Hashkey did manage to get 50 culture per 10, 18 science, 2, 4, 5 cities at the moment, and he's gonna get his 6th one, and starting to work on the city of Akkad to the east, where he did manage to get a horse trained. Definitely needs to get to medieval fairs next turn and start to plant those woods. It's gonna be very important to get the extra production over here alongside the appeal. Remember, the forest does give you an extra appeal around the tiles, for the tiles around you, and it is amazing. Can I not see that? Oh my god, I cannot see that. So forest gives an extra appeal, rainforest gives a minus appeal, and of course if you take a look at what he's doing over here, he's chopping the rainforest and putting forest. Big Mistakus from Mali, no sea caravans. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Well, he is sending a lot of caravans towards Aztec already, and plugging in Reina in the city of Gen is going to be quite good. We do have them with a direct connection between cap to cap. Texcoco is directly below Niani, so maybe that was why he chose this, so they can actually figure out how to get the maximum out of Reina. Oh, woods instead of forest. Oh, right, woods. Woods. Oh, thank you, yeah, thank you. So you do get appeal to adjacent tiles 1 and defense modifier and so on and extra production. And I guess if I type out rainforest, it's movement appeal to adjacent tiles -1 and defense modifier 3 +1 food. Thank you, merci, merci. We do see Canada did start his fourth expansion. I think this is his fourth actually. Looking at his settlers count over here, he's gonna get another one from Vancouver to the east, trying to build another one from Montreal, probably to the northwest over there. And I do notice at the moment he does have another one going from Quebec City to the south. It's a good one next to Gobustan, but that is Alpha G, what you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? The Spanish scout is there, and the Spanish Inquisition might start early over here. Oh man, this is okay. Big poll coming up. Who will win? Canada settler or Spanish scout? Kicked up. Okay, we do need to find this out really quickly. At the moment, neither of them see each other, but you gotta take into account Alpha G Settler does have an advantage on that scout. It has one extra vision, so it can actually see that. Yeah, he's gonna get very surprised over there. He's gonna be like, peekaboo! And then you see the scout popping out. Oh, hello! Oh, how big teeth you have! Come on, Chemikus, you can do it! You can do it! And then Alpha G. Oh my god, where's the scout, bro? Where is... Oh, is he gonna go... He's gonna go directly south. He can't get there. It's not... Oh my god, if he goes directly south, the scout can't get there. It's all about who moves right now. Like, if you move first, you lose. Like, this is a game of proper chicken over here. If you move first, you lose. Is that how scouts talk? Is that... Oh. So right now, Alpha G cannot see the scout. And Chemikus, if he moves a little bit to the north, he can see the settler. Oh my god. We gotta see this up close over here. Ding, 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 ding. You can feel the tension building, even though they don't feel it right now. Like, Canada is oblivious to this, right? And on the other side, we got Spain, doesn't know it yet. He still has 50 seconds to go for. He can choose to go east, he can choose to go north. The second he moves a little bit to the north, he's gonna see that settler. And that will mean he's gonna need to get close up and personal to take away that settler from Canada. He sees it. He moved to the west, he got close to the settler, and you guys have a few more seconds to go to vote for this. Who's gonna win, Canada settler or Spanish scout? you gotta ask yourself, what would middle student do in this case? You gotta ask yourself, you know? And so they both don't see each other. Yes, yeah, this is now they see each other. Oh man. Can you imagine right now, Alpha G? Can you imagine what's this gonna be like for Alpha G? He doesn't have where to run. Like, if he moves here, he's gonna be taken over. If he moves on the tobacco, he's gonna be taken over. Oh my god, he still didn't... Oh, kick W, bro. Oh, he did get the one tile that he could go for. The march tile to the south. I was just arriving at that conclusion myself. He went for the south. Kick W, bro. it was such a close race. The Spanish Coast looks like it got 8 points, 8 votes. Canada settled on 7 and KW on 7. We do need to see if this is going to happen here, because you do notice there's a scout coming up from the south going for the rice tile. And of course, Chemikus over here doesn't look like he has the first moves. Quite the contrary, he's needing to wait a little bit to get the first moves. And it looks like no I9. No I9, bro. You got to get that I9. Shift enter to rice should be okay. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be okay. Scout wins because has to remove the forest marsh. Yeah. It looks like he did already settle the waypoints on the rice tile, by the way. We got 4 more turns until the next era, the medieval one, and taking a look at the era score screen, so we just don't move the screen over here. We do have quite a few of them that need to get the points. 4 turns doesn't leave for a lot of wiggle room. It's 57 fan, 42 out of 44 points. Looks like he might go into a normal / dark. We got Chemikus here with 9 points away from getting a golden. 44-53, that is an issue. DrDzeta 42-42, but I believe he needs 53, so it's 11 points away from getting a golden. K 46-49, definitely needs 60 to go for the golden, and it's lacking those. We got Captain Morgan with 55 out of 56. Didn't get that greedy and did manage to get this or will manage to get this golden age. Kornok 43-41, getting the golden. Alpha finally, by the way, Alpha G on 52-54. Ooh, just a few seconds. Alpha G. Ooh. He got it. Very good moves. We got also Toothpies. Thank you so much for the rating party of 10. Welcome everybody, and thank you Toothpies. Big shout out to Big Toothpies over here. If you guys don't know him, please give him a big welcome on the stream over here. And of course, you gotta check his stream out as well. Thank you so much, sir. Also, good evening, Sky Gray. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Good evening. And we do have also to talk about Killayad over here, 88 out of 70 points. You do see he did manage to get more than enough era score points to go for the golden age. A bit of an issue over here because Dela Delirel are having troubles going for the golden age points. You do need as much as possible on England that golden age, and of course you do see that he is trying to get it, actually trying to get the lighthouses, spawning cities right in the face of Aztec, getting Colossus also, getting from Bristol one of these campuses. I do see he did build quite a few coastal resources over here. Is that, wait a second, are those, why am I not seeing bro, are these just, I'm confused. This is Auckland, right? And so he has Auckland, and then he does have the lighthouse for the extra food. That's how much Auckland gives him as production? No, it can't be. It's just an extra production. Are these fisheries? Did he get fisheries? Fisheries, right? The additional, that doesn't give you the production. Where is he getting the production from? He doesn't have a shipyard. Huh? No, these are not fisheries either. Like, why doesn't it pop up on the screen what it is? Yeah, but he has God of the Sea as a Pantheon. That only gives it on the resources. With my pleasure, sir. Oh, they're fish, but I don't see the fish. Okay, so it's just a visual bug. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess so. It's a bug? Okay, it's fish. I was like, whoa, how is this possible? You know, like, it is what it is. Okay, anyway, we got 57 fan, 47 out of 55 points. Still needs to get that Colossus for the extra trade route. I do see him building up an army to go on the other side of the pond over here on Manchester. We do have him with quite a few great admirals, and I do see he's going to settle a city to the north, get quite close and up and personal with Spain over there. He did manage to also recruit a General Burica, and he is, by the looks of it, looking very angrily against Aztec. Aztec did also get an army of his own in Tetep's plan. He did manage to get some more. Oh, I see what it is. This is Aztec with a +3 luxury attack bonus. No general on him. He's going to have a few issues, but if he does manage to get that general, he can definitely overwhelm English defenses here. You got to take into account Burica at the moment doesn't give any bonuses to any of the units. The heavy chariots will not receive the extra +5, but if you do manage to get them upgraded into knights, that's a totally different question. We do have a 57 fan, 4 turns away from getting stirrups, 2 turns away from getting divine rank, 4 chivalry, and of course you do see that Captain Morgan is gonna need a bit of time, 3 turns, 4 turns to actually start to attack the units. They are safe. Vicky is gonna explode. Yeah, Vicky looks like it's gonna explode. They need to take away Vicky's. Okay, there we go. Those are fish. Okay, those are fish. They need to take away Auckland from Vicky. This is like extremely important. Can they take it out? Like kill it? No. Oh my God, Chemikus is just protecting Vicky's Auckland over there. Amazing. By the way, you see how he did manage to expand his missions everywhere. The next target for Chemikus would be to go to enlightenment as fast as possible. He's at 77 science, 76 culture, 171 gold, and 121 faith. Almost 200 production coming up from him, making him the most productive out of the game here. Definitely needs a lot more trade routes, definitely needs enlightenment for more science, and from what I can see, he is getting, unfortunately, well, outsmarted over here. Too much gold coming up from Killayad's Mali. 245 gold per turn coming up from Mali, 58 science with 108 culture. Actually, I think he lost like 40 culture from something. Maybe he lost a book or discovered monarchy, changed to monarchy or something. I don't know. Something happened there. Not a book, sorry. Lost a card. We do have him putting down more campuses for the extra science. I do notice he's getting more sugubas from his northern cities, recruiting a few more writers. He's starting to make competition to Canada. Canada's only on 10 great writer points a turn, while Mali is on 6. And I do want to see what's going on here. We do have Canada with a settler coming up from Ottawa in 3, putting down more of these theater squares and working on the other cities. A bit interesting how he's working the cities, but it is what it is. Remember, Canada does have also very good unique improvement. It does give you extra culture from the tundra units around it, the ice hockey rink. That is gonna be awesome when he's gonna get that. And of course, gonna start spread it around all of his cities to manage to get a big boost in his culture development here. Well, we'll see Alpha G's development. First of all, I do have to say, getting that city to the south towards Cree did make it a bit awkward, because Cree does have a coastal city over here, Pakashvakshik. Oh, Chemikus. Still 1 point out, 52-53. We got 1 turn, 57 fan, 2 points out. Chemikus 1 point out. Is this real life? Is this what's gonna happen here? He's not gonna get it. Did he get a boat? Oh yeah, he did get a boat. He got a swordsman. Did he get a horse? I don't see a horse. Oh, I see a horse. Okay. And another levy. Oh my God, he got 2 levies. So he got it. So 57 fan got his golden. Chemikus got his golden. DrDzeta got his golden. Hash K, only one who's not gonna get a golden here. 8 points out. Wow, that's a lot of points, bro. He did manage to get a decent amount of bonuses coming up from his land, and by the looks of it, he is going to keep on improving. Unfortunately, losing his monumentality golden age, he's going to also lose the ability to buy builders with faith and settlers and so on, which will force him to build them, which is just, ew. You wanted me to build those settlers? No. Oh my God, use that faith, bro. Look at that, 134 faith of turn, who's just gonna go poof. It's gonna gather dust over here on Hashkey's empire. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a few more holy sites here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna definitely need a lot more cities. Now we do have him getting the medieval era. Now we do have one nation that did not manage to make it this time. It is K. And looking at what's going on from the left to the right, we're going to need to wait for them to put their points in. There is an attack coming up from Dr. Morgan going against the cities of England. Remember, England doesn't have another continent to go with his redcoats. He's going to fight on his own continent, but he did manage to get the great generals, and he should be really close to getting, or no, he actually got stirrups already. It's just a matter of getting those knights upgraded. Now, gold is not an issue for either team. They're making a lot of that, and I do have to say they also banked up quite a bit of it, so I don't think this is gonna be any surprise here. I also want to say something else. Spain doesn't have a monumentality, or didn't have a monumentality. He doesn't have one right now, but he can still get a strong amount of faith going, which will help him either buy other great people, maybe bank it for late game, or maybe some holy side, maybe some rogue bands. Try to get Grandmaster Chapel and buy units with faith and so on. There are quite a few options for him to use this faith that he's generating from his missions, and I do think Chemikus will need to make his mind up what kind of bonus he wants to get out of that. Well played, Spain. Yeah. Can you show how Teddy is doing? More preserves? Yes, he's doing a lot more preserves. He lost like 40 culture. No, that's wait, that's not the one. Not the one. No, he's 36 science with 98 culture. Okay, I guess the stats didn't go down at all, right? He was doing something else. Oh, hello. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Taking a look at what's going on here. We do have, okay, Prophet, me, and me. Hey, if the Jong B, thank you very much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so let me finish this. And I do need to go really quickly to the toilet. Okay, we're back. So what do we have here? Did they go for it? Yeah, they did go for all of the bonus points. By my account, stake is ahead 91 culture, 46 and 47 gold. Can ADDL really do anything about it? Pontificator here coming up with some big numbers. Yeah. Who doesn't have golden? It is Hash K. Teddy doesn't have a golden. He's not going to have monumentality this era. Taking a look at this, we do have a 57 fan with pen, brush, and voice golden age on Victoria. He needs to defend against Aztec, and of course you do see that Aztec does benefit from a +4 luxury attack bonus. By the looks of it, Chemikus is also gonna need to get something going. Pen, brush, and voice, 69 science with 75 culture. Does seem like he did expand a bit too much, and now he's gonna need to grow up in stats. He's getting his universities, getting his campuses, and of course it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get the enlightenment. He's right now on guilds. We do have DrDzeta with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, and looks like a machine coming up into diplomatic service in 4. He does also have 48 science with 47 culture. Is it just me, or it feels like these are quite low stats for this time of the game over here? Hash K on 37 stats and 37 science and 99 culture does also manage to get 142 faith a turn with a 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming up for America. He's starting up to build up an army to probably go against the city of Akkad on the east side, and he is definitely wary about any kind of attack over here. I don't think he needs to worry though. Spain to the north is going to be his bodyguard. We got Pawnmaker on the west side, not really a problem, and his opponent Rome is quite far away. So I guess the city of Akkad is the only target that he might have. In the meantime, he's going to use his builder count to upgrade his tiles with forests, and he's going to get a few more yields coming up from those. We do also notice Captain Morgan with pen, brush, and voice golden age on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities Aztec. Finally, he got the city of Xochicalco. Oh no, don't touch the rainforest, bro. Why are you touching the rainforest, bro? Oh my god, that would have been like the awesomest chicken pizza ever. No. Rip chicken pizza, bro. Anyway, Kornok over here with 60. I do have to say something about Captain Morgan. He's 86 science and 107. If this difference still is gonna be in the next few turns, is gonna be kept in the next few turns, or it's gonna get bigger, 57 fan is gonna have a big problem on his hands. He's gonna have next to him an Aztec with a potential +8 amenities coming up from his cities, and that can come against him with a general, and he's not going to get the necessary technology to defend against those high-tech units. That is going to be massively skewed as a war towards Aztec. We do have also Kornok with pen, brush, and voice golden age, 65 science and 68 culture. Finally, he got his golden age. Even if he did miss it, it did take him a while to get decent amount of cities out. You do see now he's getting an army out also to go against Cree. He's actually doing quite well against Cree if push comes to shove, if you have to compare them. Has more science, has more culture, a decent amount of gold generation, and a lot more production. This is actually quite nice. Kornok would need to maybe upgrade into courses over here if he wants to attack into Cree. Does he have the upgrade? No, he needs castles. And so I do also notice Wilfred Laurier in the north with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities coming up with builder soon, and I do notice he is gonna get he's gonna get a setter coming out from Ottawa. Amphitheater coming out from Montreal. I do also see, he needs a lot more culture. Like, he's not, at the moment, 95 culture is not actually giving him the true number, the true Canadian spirit. 11 great writer points a turn. Mali's on 6. We do have Canada here, 8 great artists and 4 great musicians. I think the problem is he never put a Pingala double. He's just acquiring those artists way too slowly over here, and he has more amphitheaters that he could fill. Well, it's a problem. We do have Killayad with 100 science and 122 culture. Now he did go for his second monumentality, Golden Age. A very good development over here for the Mali nation. I have to say, most of the time, when you do see Mali play, you do see it try to get free inquiry in the second era, benefiting from those Suguba's adjacencies to get that going. Still one sauce for the chicken pizza. Yeah, but it's not the best slot, you know. Like you start ripping apart that rainforest, you just get left with nothing, right? It's just so sad. Oh my god, he's gonna chop another one. No, don't do it, Captain Morgan. Don't do it. No, man, you gotta preserve it, bro. My god, he's doing it. But why? Oh man. Can get enough production to more than catch up. 10 house over there. Yeah. You're talking about Vicky. If he can get enough production, he does have 178 production. So I guess you are correct. Looking at how much production he has, if he does manage to put all of his efforts into getting there, he should get there. I'm not seeing him doing that at the moment, because he's forced to build up an army against an Aztec that already got those stats up, and you can see how he's really taking this to heart, right? The attack possible coming up from Aztec. He wants to get his city of Manchester and Bradford defended. Liverpool also to the north needs to get defended. It's quite an interesting predicament that he has on his hands here. At the same time, I don't see Captain Morgan go crazy with his attack. He did try to maybe go in and pillage and then came back to his own borders. Didn't try to get even some experience points for his units here. By my count, production difference is 5 and food is difference is 20. So they're so close in the oh my god, in the food. Okay, in the production, that is good, right? We do have a Chemikus here with 226 production. At this point, we do have to ask ourselves, okay, Killayad, is he keeping up? I think he is, right? It's what, 2.5 per 1 point for Killayad's faith per for production ratio. That is a lot of faith and a lot of gold. I think at this point, Killayad has a lot more production than Chemikus. What do you guys think? It's a Killayad with 98 science and 130 culture, by the way, versus Chemikus is 119 and 83. Chemikus here has a lot more protection when it comes to the science because of that enlightenment. He's going for diplomatic service next, and from what I can see, he has so many of these missions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 of these instant. When he's gonna get in alignment, instantly each of these will get an extra 2 points of science on them. Vicky can wall up and sim behind. Spain is doing okay. Terry can sim. I just don't know what Poundmaker is doing. That is a good question. What is Poundmaker doing here? DrDzeta does need to answer that question. He's pounding on the city of St. John. Knock, knock, who's there? We do have a horse inside of the city of St. John, and you can see it protecting that city center. He is trying to, as much as possible to get another galley out and protect himself. DrDzeta will need to put more galleys to be effective, and maybe he would need some extra support help. Why is Philip not moving? He has 2, 4, 6 possible units over here, possible musket conquistadors in the city of Cahokia. He's not using them. Oh. Well, I mean, who cares? Conkeys, let's go conkeys. Come on, many times, anything is gonna help, right? Canada only has like 52 science. Oh my god, he has Muscat as well. Come on, bro, you just have to turn these into better units. Turn them into better units. Gunpowder in 2 for Captain Morgan. And we got Chemikus. Oh, he's barely on stirrups. Oh my god. Come on, just upgrade them right here. Right, meow. Uh, yeah, I know, right? Is this like a goal problem? Is this a resource problem? Is this an idea problem? I don't know what it is. I think what happened here is he totally forgot about these units. He never intended to use them other than just, get the era score. And then he totally forgot about them. Like he put them under, fortify, and he's never touching these units again. But this is oh my god, this is such a lost opportunity. Can we imagine how much damage 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 11 men-at-arms can do right here, right meow, against Canada? He's upgrading 1. He's upgrading 2. Yeah, bro. Right meow. Otherwise, just go walk and them over and build exactly like anything. You just move them there and it's fine. Like, what's Canada gonna do about it? He's gonna look at you funny. That's not gonna work. Yeah, it's fine. He's gonna re-levy. You just like he's doing so much gold right now that gold is not a problem. Like gold, like look at DrDzeta, 644 gold in the bank. He's in trouble though. Oh, wait, he's actually in real trouble. What is this, bro? Bro, where's your army? DrDzeta, where army, bro? This is where banana. I don't smell banana. Like where army? I don't smell army. He's gonna make it more expensive. He improves them, right? Yeah. But you still need to move them. So if you don't move them, you're gonna lose the time, and then you're gonna end up with the same predicament. Like what's gonna happen? Like it's better to attack with men at arms than not to attack at all. And look at the gold generation here. It's fine. It's fine. They have the gold, they have the resources. Okay, Rome is pushing in Cree. Cree is trying desperately to get more units out. And you can see he's getting quite a bit of attack on both sides. On his second city and the city of Pipikisis. We do have another builder coming up from Kume. And from what I can see, we do have Abu over here. Hey, big story, by the way. My coach just got accepted in the tournament. He's getting his rights right now on Discord and so on. Woo! Don't forget, by the way, on Sunday we got a big pushki shooty bam 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 tournament coming up from Escape from Tarkov. I'm gonna be forced to play with only bolt action rifles and pistols. Woo! Pew, 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 pew. This is gonna be quite a challenge. 4 hours of destruction and running around the map there. I do need to train myself. I gotta say, do need to train myself. I do have to also point out, coming back to the game here, we do have more of these theater squares coming up next to Colosseum from Mali, and I do see the city of Niani is gonna get Apadana. Theater Square Festival coming up from Kumbi Saleh, and I do see a spy coming up from Tanmika. Well, we do need to see Killayad over here from Timbuktu start up, and from what I can see, Todeni is gonna get a holy site. So more cities coming up from Mali for more stats. He did finish his religion. That means he went for Pagodas and Defender of the Faith. +3 faith and +1 influence point per turn coming up for Mali here. I do also want to point out he did manage to get 7 out of 20 diplomatic points with this win in the diplomatic victory in the diplomatic World Congress of the last session. He did manage to acquire more of these points. International trade routes also sent to him or from are -4, and they can be negative. Mansa Musa here does have a problem with that, but he was gonna just run internals probably. We got also earned double. Actually, he doesn't even care, by the way. I don't think he even cares about this. -4, that's nothing, bro. That is nothing. Anyway, he's getting quite a few of them worked towards his ally, and you can see he's on 371 gold anyway. Like it's not even gonna hurt him. Mali needs to convert Canada. Yeah. Well, Canada, what can I say, is already generating quite a bit of favor, or should generate quite a bit. Wait, he doesn't have tourism? Oh, Killayad, by the way, 6 out of 30. This is gonna sneak in. And we got Killayad here with 86 tourism per turn. And at the moment, K defending with 131 culture. Doesn't seem like he's putting up that big of a defense. Mostly because of the... how to say, he doesn't have a lot of wonders. He doesn't have he just got a lot of culture from his preserves, which, as you can see, is still working on, and he's trying to get a religion. He's trying to spread it all around, but it's just not there in time. Actually, the biggest defender at the moment is, if I'm not mistaken, I saw Chemikus with 29. That is quite sad, though. Chemikus here with 95 culture, better than Hashk's 131. A lot more cities, a lot more pop. We do have Chemikus managing to get 154 science and 95 culture. He will get come on, I keep talking about the Enlightenment and it's not happening. Come on, please get Enlightenment. Chemikus, Guantan gunpowder. Where is it? Where are those cities? Men at arms. Okay, we got men at arms going. They're marching towards their opponents here. Oh my god, still didn't upgrade all of them, bro. Like this is just like, oh my god, come on, bro. Anyway, it's we're gonna see Cahokia and Muscat doing amazingly well. He's keeping these here. Oh my god, he's gonna keep them for the, like, this is no. Like this is just gonna increase the cost, bro. Like you're not gonna get even, like, I understand increasing the cost if you're gonna get faster attacks to your opponents, so that means you start moving and you re-levy when you're like halfway there or next to, so bam, you know. DJ Aku, good evening, sir. Yes, I can. Shinto is work ethic, pilgrimage, itinerary preachers coming up in his cities with 30% further away spread, and their immerse for him with the plus culture. That means he does need to invest a lot into his holy sites, and you do see he did go for preserves. That's actually a lot of that's actually quite problematic, going for both of those districts from each of your city, and doesn't leave a lot of wiggle room for your gold generation or your science generation culture from theater squares and so on. It's quite a problem. Religious victory coming up. He's gonna try, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. Like I would love to, but to think it's possible, but I don't think it's possible. We do have PP Kisses getting under attack here. We do see those coursers are managing to find their way there. I do want to see if Kornok is. Oh my God, pro! Oh, he can take out the city. Like I think he can take it out next time. The city doesn't have a knight inside, and the cursor over here to the north could shift enter to the north of it. If Kornok gets that position, he's gonna get all of the points of extra damage on that cursor from the Great General. You can see already the cursors have quite a bit of damage against the city center. Also, the Legion can put quite a bit of damage. He can just mix around these units and get the positioning and hit it from like 4 or 5 different sides. Bam, that city is dead. That is, like, if he does manage to coordinate properly over here, PP Kisses is doomed. It's razed to the ground. Let's see more units coming out from the west. I do see he's managing to get armories here. Kornok, can you imagine? Kornok, who did not manage to get a golden age in the first one, coming up really strong in the next phase over here of the game. 90 science, 80 culture, going against DrDzeta's 59 and 64 is putting him quite in a pickle over here. Is he? Yeah, there we go. He's setting up the attack over here. He needs, okay, you see he's setting up the attack, waypoint over here, and then he's gonna get this one over here on the sugar, and then smash. One city down. Is DrDzeta gonna shift enter first? Is he even? Oh my god, he's not preparing for this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh my God. Come on. Just do it, bro. Just do it. Bam, 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 bam. And oh my God, 9 out of 200. Like really? Oh. Okay, well, that happened. 9 out of 200. It's so close, but that city is doomed. That's one city taken away from Cree. The first victim of the game over here. 246 cities remaining. Cree is fighting with Canada on another front. He's still waiting for some Spanish support that never comes. And of course, you can imagine this is going to be quite a problem the longer the game goes on. Yeah, he attacked too late. Yeah, I know. He attacked too late. Yeah. He did. The one on the east, if the one on the east had full attack damage, he would have done this. I think he should have even upgraded that since he lost the moment, you know. You gotta seize the moment. Does anybody know where that is? There was a song with this. Why? No. Why are people inviting me to stuff that I don't want to be? What is this? Kicked up on. I just don't understand. Pawn Maker, not enough science, culture, gold, anything. Just what did the production go into? I think all of the tempo. So I guess this is a good example of how you should prepare your tempo accordingly and try to get advantages from it. How you and what kind of districts you build, in what order you settle your cities, where you settle your cities, and so on, so you get the most out of it. A lot of the players here did try to make the best out of their lands, and with that did come quite a few bonuses. We did see, for example, Mali, just awesome start, awesome use of his land, awesome use of his bonuses that he got from his land, his resources, his forest, rainforest, and so on. We did see him get also the districts in a certain order that he gets the maximum out of it. Even if we did see Rome actually fumble his first golden age. And even if he didn't actually go the way that I thought he's gonna go, as in try to get those get those cities in such an order, he still managed to actually get what he needed to do. And there we go, one city takeover over here, ripped to the ground. Kornok did manage to trade off his army for a city. DrDzeta over here is not gonna get to benefit from that city center anymore, and we do have a Kornok with a few more pillages. You see, he just burned that campus to the ground and then retreated his army. Does need to build a new army. Kornok in the city of Kume will need to get quite a few of those units out, and we'll see what the next attack will bring up here. But it did deal quite a bit of damage here to DrDzeta. 46 science, 57 culture. We do have him on 30 gold a turn here. It's gonna take a while until he actually gets what he needs. How many pastures and camps? He had 3 in the cattle. He had 1 horse and 2 cattle. No, sorry, a horse, a deer, and a cattle in the capital from the beginning. So honestly, I don't think that's a bad spawn. It's just like not a very good one, not an extremely good one. It's just like mediocre for Cree. That's still 3 gold extra and 3 food extra. Yeah, he's just vibing, man. Woo. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. Okay. Let's see on Spain. What do we have here on Spain? Spain is starting his war maneuvers. You see he's getting converted here by America. I do notice a lot of these traders are going towards their capital city. And finally, Casa de Constatación coming up from Madrid in 13 turns. We do have a big Chemikus over here, big braining this out. He still didn't manage to get enlightenment next turn. How much do you think he's gonna get, by the way? How much do you think he's gonna get? He's on 220 science right now. How much do you think he can get? That's the biggest question. Yeah, missions, let's go. Indeed, he has 1. Wait, how many cities does he have of governors in? 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. 4 governors on his other continent. Okay, he needs to get more governors. That's 4. Wait, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 cities that he's gonna get the 15% production, 15% gold, 15% faith. Banging, bro. Look at the missions, bro. Oh my god, 271 science. Just we're gonna see the tanks come out of Spain soon enough, and this is the biggest question of them all. Is he gonna manage to take? Oh, come on! Like, you improve, like Canada. Have you? Oh my god! I'm just thinking out loud here, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do so. Have you ever seen in how to say what a bull does when he has like a red carpet in front of him? Well, Kingston is exactly that red carpet, and Canada is holding the red carpet in front of Spain over here. What do you think those conquistadors will do to the city of Kingston? That's a 26 strength city. The conquistador base is 58. Is he not seeing this? Is he like, what is going on? Like, he can even take that city and then, how to say, bring more units, you know, like more units and more units. And then Canada over here with 68 science and 148 culture is gonna make Pepega face. He doesn't, you know, he's gonna lose a city. Ice hockey rings. Come on, Alpha G, you can do it, bro. And Cameron coming up in 1 from Ottawa. A spy coming out, more art museums. Okay, he did try to settle. Where is Cahokia? Why did Cahokia get unlevied? Did somebody take it away from him? Cahokia. Alpha G. Oh, Canada striking back. Okay, that's 6 envoys in that city center. Yeah. Oh, Dela, I don't know, man. I don't know. The state company over here is quite strong. Killayad here with 150 science, 246 culture. Look at Captain Morgan, 187 science, 136 culture. This is just, like when those tanks come out from Aztec, that +6 intel on opponent's movements also, +5 luxury attack bonus. Okay, England. Well, that's a big boo boo, bro. That is big boo boo. Oh. 78 out of 200. Woo! Yay! Chemikus didn't even get a scratch on his conquistador. Well, now Alpha G is starting to realize the danger he's in. He's putting down knights into production. He's 3-turning them from Quebec, 4-turning them from Hamilton. He's still going to lose the city of Kingston, and then he will need to put some kind of a defense in Hamilton. Remember, these conquistadors are not going to remain for too long levied, but that's not a problem. They still managed to take down a city, and of course put more pressure on Canada, take away his focus from his simming and put it into a defense. Now the production is of course going to be quite important over there. We do need to see what the follow-up attack will be from Rome into Cree. It looks like at the moment Rome is more interested in the simming up behind all of this and trying to get some more production up, more stats up. He did manage to get to over 100 science, while DrDzeta is still lagging behind 43. The total number between them is getting bigger and bigger, and of course that's a big advantage coming up from Kornok, especially right after he came out of that normal age he went in. We do have also America here with a few more settlers, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 settlers at the count here, with 1, 2, 3, 4 more settlers coming out of his cities. Going for Machu Picchu from Boston. the city of Boston, and from what I can see, I'm a bit surprised he didn't go full on next to the mountains, by the way, for the extra science, but I guess it's fine. He's gonna get it somehow else anyway. He's gonna need a lot more campuses to work this, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We do also need to take a look here what's happening in the culture screen. Killayad on 7 out of 40 of those tourists. He is on 112 tourism a turn. I do see him getting his Theater Square Festivals projects. He probably wants a great musician, and of course you do see he's 198 points out of 210, working on some great merchants as well. This is the extra governor and governor title one with the 250 gold. That's not really a biggie, and I do see Spain is gonna get the extra district one, which is gonna be nice, by the way, for the city of Madrid. Casa de Constatación coming up in 7. Ooh, Statue of Liberty also put down probably by Mali. Where is it? Where is it? We need to find it. Oh, there we go. 33 turns in Nenteret. I do notice he does have one single tile to chop, and of course he does have Governor Magnus. That Statue of Liberty did go halfway there. He's gonna need to put as much production as possible into that city. And you do know that well, Mali is not really well known for its production capabilities, but is anybody able to stop him from getting Statue of Liberty? That's the biggest one, the biggest question. I don't think so. We do also need to check out the Diplo favor. It looks like even if they won the last Congress, they did manage to acquire quite a bit of Diplo favor in their banks. 8 more turns until the next Congress, and while Killayad is generating the Diplo I would say the Diplo, not the Diplo, the influence points, is he can take more city states. With the more city states he holds, he's generating more Diplo favor. So it's a, well, it's not a straight arrow, but it's still getting there. No! Kingston was saved! The steak company fended off the attack, the massive attack of the muskets, the muscat attack. Conquistadors got, oh my god, got put back. What is this? Oh my god, bro. Ixtapa asking us who's musket. It's Kornok. Man, you can't escape the Kornok. Man, oh man, oh man. Can he get this back? Don't tell me he actually spread out his points. That's the greedy way of taking city states, right? You spread out your points. Yeah, get like 3 of them here. Let me get like 3 of them there. Let me get like 1 more over here. And then in the end of the game, you don't have any city state to work. Oh. Oh. I mean, this begs the question, is that a rage quit? Is that actually a rage quit? Oh. Oh man. No, I don't think it's a rage quit. I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it. I don't think it's a rage quit. It just is what it is.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Wait, there was an oh my god, there was an explanation video somewhere around here that I would want to show. Is that a vid I can show on stream explaining coincidental timing? Yeah, but that's quite a coincidence over here. And yeah, the silence, man. It's just, but it's fine. He's joining back. Oh, look at that. Chemikus. He picked up the monitor and keyboard from the yeah, yeah. He probably smashed everything in the house and then picked up the scraps, glued them back really quickly. You know, it just fits here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Wait, I was. Oh, okay, finally he's putting the plus in. We do have the pause. Oh no, it's normal unpause. No, it's counting down. It's gonna freeze the screen. No, don't do this. Oh, it's wait, T minus. Oh, kicked up a little. Ooh. Well, it looks like we're gonna sit a while here so they can get all of the players back, and we'll see what that will look like. I do want to see what's going on here. So Aztec is getting up for war. He's getting his pre-built artillery here on the west side. He's getting his barracks going from his cambons. I do believe this is gonna be yeah, this is gonna be a tank RT push. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these encampments already got built. We do see him getting quite a few bombards, getting his military engineers to work, and of course we're gonna need to see if 57 fan is going to be able to defend this. It does look like the moment they're poking a little bit against each other here, there is a 100% an advantage coming up for Aztec when it comes to the intel and the luxury bonus. He has a +6 luxury attack bonus at the moment, and I do think he's actually missing out on one resource, and that is marble. He could get it, or is it? Wait, give me a second. I do want to see if he has marble. I don't see any marble improved. So that's another one that he could get over here. You see Chempoala also can get the Coco. That's another point. So that's a +8 right there. Like, oh my God, come on. Yeah, you gotta do it. Like you got those cities built. You gotta get he's gonna get a builder there. He's gonna improve them, and there we're gonna have it. Morphine 245, thank you very much for the follow, sir. And I am asking if we do have Vit, by the way, for the contest on Sunday, and that I can show on stream. But at the moment they don't have any. Well, we do have markets coming up from Malinanco, and all of those trebuchets are going towards the city of Tepexpan. That's going to be the staging area for the war against England. Finally, we do have a great general. Ethelfled did join the ranks of Aztec, and he's going to get an extra +5 coming up from those. Still, the knights are heavy calves, and they are much stronger than the coursers, even with the extra damage points coming up from these. We do see 57 fan managed to get to 154 science and 109 culture, and in the meantime he is still working with a lot of production from his cities, able actually to catch up in the necessary stats. He is in a Penbashan voice golden age, and he's gonna lose that in the next turns, in the next 6 turns. We're leaving Captain Morgan here with a lot more advantage in the culture. There aren't that many theater squares coming out from England, and the ones that he has don't actually give him a lot of points. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to couple that better. We do see also Spain. Oh my God, just exploding over here. 299 cents, 116 culture. Still did not manage to get the city of Kingston, and you do see Cahokia even flaunting his units in front of him. Oh my God, this is just bro. Like, get it. Like, where are your envoys, bro? What did you do with your envoys? Oh my god. Anyway, we do have him Casa Constatación coming up in 6. Madrid is gonna get another district next turn, or he's gonna try to get another district next turn. He can get another fish improved here to the northwest, and with that Casa de Constatación, he's gonna get so many bonuses in 4 other cities. We do have him building up knights now, getting Killayad out of Barcelona, and of course that will give him the extra envoys that he needs. We'll see if that's actually gonna be good over here. Well, we do have a harbor coming out from Charleston, and I do see amphitheaters from Buffalo. So finally, Hashk is putting down some of those theater squares here and there, so he can get the defense going against the culture victory. Killayad is on 10 out of 45 of those tourists, and you do see he managed to acquire quite a few of these great engineers, getting the projects or getting the working that faith. I'm not sure how he did acquire them, but he did. And in the meantime, I do also notice him getting a few more cities on the east side. It's not going to be extremely important who's going to get the Golden Age next, but I do think Reform the Coin Age, Golden Age can make a difference, and not to mention another monumentality, especially for America over here. If he does manage to get a monumentality, it is going to be quite important. He does have 265 faith in the per turn, so it's quite important for him to get that going. Make some form of use out of it. He also has 74 science, 222 culture right here right now, and meow, and it does seem like he's picking up that slack of Chemikus. 43 internals, while Chemikus does have 45. Very close from picking up the tab here. We do have Captain Morgan with a few more units arriving on the west side, while England is doing the same. Both of them are actually getting up for war here, and of course you do see how they are correctly predicting there will be an explosive war in the next 20 turns. We do also notice DrDzeta is starting to lose gold. Unfortunately, he is not actually benefiting from a strong army, and the more stats Kornok is going to get, the bigger his army is going to get also. At the moment, it doesn't look like he's interested in getting some more units out, but I would definitely say, bro, you gotta get some pre-builds. Like, I know maybe you don't want to build them now, upgrade them now, send them now, but you gotta get some pre-builds. He has a few of these industrial zones are getting him the production. You can see 206 production points coming up from Kornok, while DrDzeta is on 134. Definitely a lot more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities versus the 2, 4, 5, 6 of Cree over here. While we don't need to see if Cree is ever going to manage to recover after the loss of his city, and of course the loss of the tempo from the early stages of the game. We do have also Canada with 78 science, 161 culture. One of the most important things of Canada usually is the mid to late game when it comes with the ability to get the Mounties. The Mounties do give him the ability to get the national parks. The national parks gives him the ability to get a lot of tourism fast, and if you do manage to couple that correctly and get them placed all over the place and so on and so forth, you do get an insane amount of tourism really quickly. I think the most I did at some point was like 3,000 or 4,000 plus tourism, but I honestly I did have like a quarter of the map just to myself or something. That is just amazing. Whoa, Asbestos Amoeba, welcome, sir. We got Arsenius. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome. We do have a few more of these artists coming up from Vancouver, and taking a look at what's going on. Still, Canada needs to put more of these ice hockey rinks. I don't know why he's not doing it. He definitely needs the culture, and he definitely needs to spend on that those charge points on that ice hockey rink. You can see the 1 food and the 5 culture or 6 culture you get. Ooh, that's booming. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta do it. We do also have America getting quite a few heavy chariots. I think he did go for his. Where is his government plaza? Did he get Grandmaster Chapel? I think he did, right? Yeah, he did get Grandmaster Chapel, so he bought as many heavy chariots as he possibly can. I don't think he actually wants to use them, and this is more for the extra amenity that you get from what is that? Not retinues, I believe it's called. If I'm not mistaken, retinues. No, not retinues. Not veterancy, or is it no? Is it veterancy? Veterancy, no. Why am I thinking of all of the other cards? Retainers. Okay. This one, +1 amenity for cities with a garrison unit. Oh, nailed it. Oh, I remember. I remember. Yeah, I see. Mad Beats, thank you so much. Thanks so much for reminding me of that. Yeah, much appreciated. I remember. We got Kilva Kisifani coming up in 3 for Spain. We do have Casa de Constatación in Madrid in 4. And it does look like Chemikus over here is also building up his heavy chariot count. Probably trying to do the same, just trying to get as many amenities as possible into his cities. He's 300 plus science right now with 124 culture. 97 gold. He dropped considerably in the gold department. And this is a massive advantage for his opponents, by the way. You do see the yields in the Aztec company in the gold department are just insane right now. 224 on Captain Morgan, 132 on Kornok. We got 89 on Alpha G, and Killayad is just 534. Like really, they can afford everything they want. And of course, especially talking about the war between 57 Fan and Killayad, it is going to be an advantage having a lot of gold to upgrade your units really quickly. And gold will be a problem. Yeah, 100%. Gold is a problem. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe a well-put, well-developed reformed coinage might actually make the difference. But who's going to get a reformed coinage? Like, is that going to be Chemikus, 88 out of 93? He's not incentivized to get any kind of externals. Like, let's be real about this. He's getting so much yields out of his cities trading with Madrid. He doesn't want to send externals. Honestly, it would be a mistake to send externals at this point. And the other one is Hash King with a golden age, a set golden age, but again, he's gonna do much better if he goes for his monumentality than if he goes for reform the coinage, because he doesn't have a lot of trade routes that he could convert into gold. So it's just a pickle, a big pickle. A big juicy pickle right here. How is this gonna get to a victory condition? Looks like England and Cree going dark. Yeah, the stake is up 773 gold per turn. Wow, that's a lot of gold, bro. That's a lot of gold. And we got DrDzeta and Hash K both losing gold. Chemikus, yeah, he's positive. 57, yeah, he's positive. But the more pressure Aztec puts on England, the less gold England will have. And Aztec is not gonna have an issue. Oh my. Those trade routes over here are doing amazing work, by the way. Oh wait, he's getting golden? He's gonna get gold. Oh my god, we got Kornok golden, we got Alpha G about to get golden, Killayad is 100% gonna get golden, 145, 132, and then Captain Morgan, I think he wants to go dark. If he manages to get dark, a dark push with tank armies is just gonna be unstoppable here. Does he have... Yeah, he does have a good way of getting armies. You see 200 culture a turn here, 195 at the moment. He's more than 12, oh my god, 1200 points of difference between him and 57 Fan when it comes to how much total culture they managed to acquire. I know, right? -4 gold Congress as well on him. Yeah, I know. But the good thing is they had Reina in the correct spot, so yeah. It's just like all of that debuff is gonna go poof. Oh my god. Oh yeah, bro. Let's see. Canada has attracted enough tourists. Oh my. Did you? Did you now? Are you sure? Killayad 10 out of 52. Canada is just wiggling his way to something there. 149 tourism coming out from Mali. I'm actually curious if Mali is gonna try to go crazy here with his tourism, or is he gonna try to do something else? I think he should be still focusing on getting Diplo. You see, he did manage to get Statue of Liberty. That means he's like what, 11 points? 11 out of 20 points. So he needs Potala Palace. That's the next remaining point over there. Can he get it with a great engineer? I don't see one though. Maybe. Oh, that's a nasty one. Mimar Sinan. No. Pooh. Oh, Isodor. He has Isodor. So he has another one here. On which tech are they? What do you mean? In the total, like in the total tab here, we got like 5 of them here. Industrialization, scientific theory, ballistics, military science. Then Canada is over here somewhere. Cartography, mass production, banking, gunpowder, printing. And then we got 2 of them. Wait, no, Canada is actually over here. Both of them are actually over here somewhere. This is so weird, by the way. It should have been like either here or here, whatever. Oh, you just want to see the tank? Okay, there we go. Okay, so finally Aztec is getting to upgrade his Coco tiles. He does have a marble tile just in range of that city. He needs to get a builder there. And you can see he does benefit from +7 luxury attack bonus. Ooh. But only +3 intel right now. I guess England did manage to get a spy in there, and he got printing in the meantime, so he's trying to get more points. No, I don't see. Wait a second, I don't see. Oh, I see the spy coming up from Aztec. A bit sad that we didn't see a coordination from him to try to get a level 2 spy going. Most of the time, you see the players try to get those level 2 spies. They're just awesome. Aztec hasn't even done anything, just built 10 courses, and look at the response from England. Well, I gotta say, Aztec did build a lot of infrastructure for the upcoming war, and he's on 12 great general points per turn. Canada is also on 12. We got England on 7, and he is, as in Aztec, is gonna try to get the infrastructure done from those encampments for the late game, especially the oil generation that you get from the military academies. He really needs that. I don't think he has enough oil other than that, and by the looks of it, he only has 1 oil tile in Tenochtitlan, and maybe 1 if he settles the one to the south of Chalco. That's actually going to be an interesting one, but it's only +6, and he's going to need a lot more to upkeep a lot of those units. He's going to need like, what, 12 units in total, maybe 7-8 tanks, maybe 4 artillery armies. You're gonna need a lot more after that to keep on going. It's like, it's a lot of oil. It's a lot of oil. Well, it looks like Rome also started gearing up for war, and we do have bombards coming out of his cities. He did get quite a few knights. These are pre-builds for Queen Asias. You see, he did get the technology, and I do notice that, of course, the target is going to be Cree. We do have Cree with still a bit of a problem with his economy, -5 gold a turn, 167 production is not going to help him out that much. He's trying to build a few more defensive units, but he's going to need to fight against Queen Asias cores with bombards in tow, or even worse, go against him with he's gonna come against him with tanks. I think the tanks actually is a bit of a stretch here. Military science coming up in 2. He does need rifling, he does need to get to steel, refining, then combustion. It's actually quite a bit of a road to get there. In the meantime, I do believe he can push with cuirassier corps and bombards going against Cree. Cree still has a bit of a problem to even get to ballistics technology to actually discover the cuirassiers. So if push comes to shove, Kornok here will get the advantage. Right now he has an advantage, and you can imagine what kind of advantage he's going to get then. We do have more of these Mali trade routes coming up on the water to the south. He did manage to get Isodor of Miletus in Gen. I don't know what he's doing here, but I guess we're going to find out. I do also notice he's putting a few walls up in the west and getting Theater Square Festival projects. Very important to get the next musician if he really wants to go for that tourism count. We got the new age started, and I do want to quickly check what happened here. Chemikus did get the golden, Hashgate did get the golden. We do have Killayad getting the golden. Oh my god, Kornok golden, Alpha G golden. 3 versus 2 in the golden age. And of course we do see Captain Morgan did go for the dark age here, while 57 fan missed his dark age. I feel a disturbance in the force. Well, you know what? He's lucky Captain Morgan didn't rush tanks. If Captain Morgan would rush tanks right now, and I think he's doing it, I don't think there's a way for England to ever defend this. Like, these are gonna be tanks with +8 attack on them, with +5 from the general that can be equaled out. So okay, +8 +5, that's 13, right? Then you get another +3 from the extra intel, that's 16. Then you get another +5 from the dark age card. You see what I'm getting at? Can you imagine defending against 21 tank plus 21 tanks? That is a problem. That is a problem. I'm expecting over here Captain Morgan to just go casually towards tanks, and in the meantime just get his academy. And there we go. Academy is going, and he's getting his entertainment complex. Oh my god, he never built a chicken pizza. Why no chicken pizza? Oh, we do have, now we found out exactly what happened over here. We do have Jen going for Potala Palace, and he did put one remaining activation of Isodor of Miletus into it. It's only 7 turns away from finishing. That's actually quite good, very, very nice. We do have him on 11 out of 20 points. That's Killayad, and taking a look at the score screen here, they do have a good chance of winning this Congress. Actually, they're not that far apart from each other. They're 22, 23, 195, 236. They're actually not that far apart. Okay, let's see. Mimi, we go Prophet, and we go Mimi. Okay. Wave. Me, Prophet, me. Wait. Who this? Oh, no. No. Why am I getting... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. England normal versus Aztec dark. Yeah, that's just... Whoa. Like, the damage difference is just gonna be too much. I think we'll see. It should be like, if everything goes according to plan, it should be way too much damage to withstand. But you know how it is in these games. It's not everything is perfect, so it does take a while to get all of those bonuses on you. Kick W. Well, let's see what happened here in the World Congress session. Killayad loses 2 Diplo points. Okay, we got musicians at number of points. I'm actually curious if he voted against himself. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no. Did he? Come on, you got no. Well, it's Killayad. Well, Killayad is Mansa Musa, right? Oh, he did vote against himself. Okay, he did. And everybody else is going to get his their points back. So right now they left Dela Delirel without any points, and they got a lot of points, and they're going to generate a lot of points. Okay, very nice. And I don't think they kind of cut their losses. They even won 12 out of 20 points. Okay, they even won an extra point, and he's gonna get 13 out of 20 with the Potala Palace coming up next time. So they are well on their track to get another point here on 13 out of 20. They're still gonna need 2 congresses at least to get the win, the Diplo victory, and we're gonna need to see how this develops, how this attack develops against England. We do have, I gotta say, Killayad going for a reform the coinage. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta ask, before I click the button, guys, how much gold do you think Killayad is making right now? He was on 550 before this era, before reform the coinage, and that World Congress with the -4. How much gold do you think he's making right now? Wow, Ox Daniel just throwing a lot of numbers over there. We got 300, okay, on 1,000, 1,200. Okay, so between 900 and 1,200. Let's actually check it out. Let's see it. Oh, 900. Frisbee 3 Monk was a few points of gold away from nailing this. Yeah, bro. Yeah, good job, bro. 900 gold at 10, 187 science, 343 culture. Coming up from big money here. We got him on 286 production and 473 faith. We do need to see how he's gonna fare, and we do have Killayad on 16 out of 61 points for those tourists. And taking a look at this, definitely Hashk is trying to put his printing presses to work. He wants to get as much culture as possible to defend against this, and you do see he did manage to pick up the slack here. Hashk is on a 60 right now, on 60 domestics, while Chemikus is on 59. Still needs to do a lot better over there to manage to do what he needs to do against the Killayad's culture. We do also need to see what Alpha G is going to do with his land over here. He is quite close to Cree, and I do have to point out, if he does manage to get those Mounties, it is going to be extremely problematic for Cree. Those Mounties, oh my god, they're actually quite good if you do manage to attack into a nation that doesn't have the correct technology, and it doesn't look like Cree is going to be on that power level. We do have also Kornok getting his Knight cores, getting quite a few Bombard cores over here. It does have the technology, the required technology to upgrade into cuirassiers. I think he does require a little bit of gold help from his allies, but that's not a problem. That is not a problem. Like, gold on La Steak Company is not a problem. You see how important it is to sell steaks and eat steak? It's just like boosts you up so big. It's so big, bro. 505, I'll take it, yeah. Lake Tahoe asking what happened in the Congress. We do have Mansa Musa 20% faster population growth, double the points in the great musicians. So this is going to increase the requirement. Not to mention, of course, it will give a bonus to Mansa Musa's tourism. And then Mansa Musa lost 2 Diplo points, but he voted against himself. So that's, you know, it's still he's still coming out good. Steak stock is high. Yes, exactly. Mad Beats knows. That rounds up to 1,000. yeah. Well, Potala Palace coming up in 4 from the city of Jen. We do have more and more of these cuirassiers going towards the front line, towards England. And England did stay with his hands to 187. The problem he has is it's going to be quite tough for him to get to mobilization and fascism, while we don't have that problem on Captain Morgan. You can see actually he's 3 turns away from getting mobilization, 3 turns away from getting steel. He already got refining. He's starting to acquire quite a bit of those points of oil, and he's gonna get to combustion next. Getting tank armies against his opponent with all of the points I iterated earlier with the plus 21 against England is gonna be a problem, a big problem. And the question on our minds is, will England manage to do something to defend against the plus 21 Aztec coming against them? Any chance Spain gets any chance Spain attacks Mali? There is a chance. Yeah, there is a chance. We do have Spain over here with quite a few chariots, and of course you do know that if he gets fully converted by his ally, or he gets a religion, he is gonna get an extra +5 over a nation that has another religion. And I think they are working on conversion right meow. We do have missionaries coming out from Madrid, and I would say towards Madrid, I should say. Shinto is spreading quite far. I'm not so sure how fast he's gonna be on the conversion, though. I don't see the point coming up activated here. Night Courts, Military Alliance, Inter opponents. Oh, he does. Never mind. He does already have the +5. Okay, it's fine. He already has the +5. Does he have the jump? No, not yet. Is this defensive or offensive? I'm confused. Is this defensive or offensive? And also, of course, Mali will need to put up a defense here on the west side. That's a good one, actually. That might bring them back into the game. If they manage to take down Venice and then put up a staging place against Mali here, that might actually be the winning maneuver. Chemikus is on 400 science, 100 culture, still coming up in 2. He did go top 3 and before to get the gold, to get the extra production on his mines, and you do see he's coming back on the bottom 3 really quickly. That extra science coming up from his missions doing him justice over here. Hey Angie Jimmy, hello there, welcome. Nalipod, Santander, SBC, and Bank of America filed from. Wait, what? Which one of what? I don't know about that, bro. That what? Yeah, interesting. I don't know, bro. Oh, Santander, Spain, HSBC, England, and Bank of America, USA. Well, okay, sure. HK is definitely having a problem here with 9 gold a turn. We do see Spain does not have a problem with the gold generation. 300 gold a turn. 57 fan is on 117, but 57 fan didn't upgrade most of his army. Once he's gonna upgrade, he's probably gonna drop to like 50 or something. 50 gold a turn. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but then I was thinking like, is he talking about real life or the game here? Like, do we have like those banks in the game? Like, oh my god, no, what do I do now? Like, let's not spread the, negativity here. It is what it is, bro. We're here to get some entertainment, We do have Morgan with the Cuirassiers gathering his storm. We do have quite a few of these military engineers going to the front line as well, getting those roads built. And I do see he missed on upgrading the marble. Marble would give him an extra plus point of attack, which I'm not so sure I understand why he gave up on it. Could definitely improve it with one of those builders. He did get from Chempola, put it in the water, get it there. I don't know. It happened. Anyway, it's still important that he has a plus 7 on his opponent when he attacks. Very important to say that, by the way, when he attacks, not on the defense. But if we are looking at the banking power, Mansa Musa is still king. Yeah, Mansa Musa, 912 gold per turn. His allies are also doing quite well, 105, 225, 271. That is just impressive. Also, I gotta point out the massive difference in production coming up from these teams. 300 production we got on Canada. Aztec is 428. That is quite good. I also want to point out England over here is doing quite well, trying to defend himself. He's also managing to keep up with how many units he needs, and not to mention has the production necessary to build them. It's a bit of a problem with the damage, and I guess we're going to see if Aztec is going to manage to get some benefits from that. I think I explained this quite a few times. Like, it's one thing to actually have all of the bonuses, and it's another to actually get those bonuses to give you a return on investment. You know, it's one thing knowing and another thing doing. So we do need to see what Captain Morgan will do over here and not what he knows. Also, there's a war brewing between Rome and Cree. We do have the upcoming army settled over here to the east of Kume, bringing some more military hardware as bombards, and we do need to see how fast he's gonna get to Cuirassier Corps armies. I think he's actually slowing down quite a bit, and I'm not so sure if this is a good idea. Oh wait, is he? Where is he going? Bro, what are you? Captain Morgan, hello. Why are you going here? Oh, gypsum? That's his 8th resource, so he doesn't have gypsum? Or that's like... Wait. Am I missing something? Because I'm pretty sure I was thinking the marble. He doesn't have the marble, and I didn't see any marble anywhere. Maybe I'm missing a marble tile. Anyway, we'll see. For more amenities, yeah, but he's gonna be stopped by America. You see, America has a scout here. That is a problem. Oh wait, the scout is just going the other way. Never mind. Hashcase just keeps on doing west. They will need to re-lobby because 2 of their players don't have a shortcut. Okay. I do also want to check out really quickly who did get the scientists on Newton. We did have Spain actually getting Newton, another increased advantage in his science department. And taking a look at Hypatia, it was Montezuma who did manage to get Hypatia early on. Interesting. Why was Etemenanki ever built here? For golden, right? Yeah. All the tripiciat. Good evening, sir. Left button, CD marble. Left button, CD marble. Oh, I see the marble. Oh my god, thank you. Totally did not see this. Okay, so he got the marble tile here. Was that a +8 or was that +7? Okay, still +7. Okay, that's why. No, that's why. So he had them on. I don't know how I missed this. Like I went through this like 3-4 times and never seen this. Thank you so much, by the way. DrDzeta also, good evening, good evening. Oh, Madbits was pointing this out as well. Thank you, sir. Quite a few knights coming up from Cree also. I do see him getting a few encampments. He's still gonna have a problem with the unit count, and I do notice Canada did send at least one knight corps to pillage him in Mascot, getting back those points of production that he lost in St. John. We do need to see what's brewing over here. Spain is getting units out to the east side, and I do see planes coming off from Mali. This is gonna be nice if he does manage to get fighter planes. It's gonna be a bit of a struggle over here for even those tanks to go against him, but still that's a lot of science needed, and I do believe Chemikus does have a much better tempo going into this. The only problem here on Chemikus is the lack of a road. He didn't actually build a road towards Valencia yet, which will take a lot of time for those units to go there. There is a possibility for him to go through the water. He can just upgrade the units in Pamplona and of course embark them, disembark them to the north of Venice, and of course try to breach the defenses of Mali. We do see that Mali also has low oil. He's trying to get a lot more planes out, and I do notice Killayad here is going for radio. He's probably going to try to go for advanced planes very quickly. Advanced flight, I believe it's called. So he can defend properly against this attack. This is actually a good tactic. It's just a matter of timing here, if he does manage to get the timing correctly done. We do have zoos coming out of Tadmika. I do notice more biplanes, and the oil generation is gonna be an issue. Ooh, that oil is gonna be a problem. He does have oil here. Does he not have oil discovered? Is he just banking on his allies' oil or something? I see he's on 11. And he has another oil tile here. No, he has oil. It's impossible to actually not have oil. Well, not impossible, but I don't think he does have oil. Anyway, Kornok built the field cannon. We do have him with the Knight Corps. The Knight Corps do deal significant damage against those Knights of Cree, and of course against the city centers. And there is already a road created for him to go against the Wikas of Yisein, and of course we do see that with his field cannons and bombard corps he is gonna deal significant damage to these units. It's just a matter of how many units can he bring to bear against Cree over there. We do also see America getting a sanctuary, so this will allow him to get science points coming out of all of these tiles next to his preserves. This is going to be quite important in the next era. Cree is also seeing the writing on the wall, trying to get a safety settler out and moving it in such a way that he's going to be between his allies, between Spain, between America, and between England. Artilleries have been upgraded here. We can see the damage against England. They do have the +7 attack from luxury, +5 military alliance, and from what I can see, no general yet. This is another big question. Can he get the generals? Somebody locked the generals. Oh my god, no. Rome can unlock them. Okay, Rome 410s, he can unlock the generals. He needs to get a modern one. That's why he's passing the Renaissance industrial one, so he keeps the points of generals and he goes for the next ones. In the meantime, the military expansion here is just impressive from Captain Morgan. He's on 278 science, 147 culture, 2 turns away from getting combustion, and has such a big number of units going to the west side. He's gonna upgrade from heavy chariot corps into tanks, and he's gonna try to get all of those units to bear against his opponent there. If Spain goes through the water, Mali will just build some naval units and harass the embarked units. Yeah. Another engineer would be nice to see from Aztec. Yeah. Theondros, England only on rifling. Yeah. That's the problem, right? He's gonna have a problem getting to combustion. That's the issue. Oh my god. Like he needs steel, he needs refining and then combustion. 3 more techs to go, while Captain Morgan here is gonna get his combustion. He's gonna find tanks against cuirassier corps, not even armies, corps. Uh-oh. Well, let's see how many they can upgrade here. This is a lot of gold. Oh, never mind. They have a lot of gold. They have like 4,000 plus gold in the bank. It's fine. It's more than fine. It's fine. It's fine. How much money is banked? We got around 2,500 on Order de Rirel and around 4,000 plus on stakes. On the stake. Mali is not gonna go tanks though. Mali is gonna need to go for fighter planes, and he's 3 turns away from radio, 2 turns ideology. He's gonna have fascism fighter planes fighting against Spain here. And this is like, what are they gonna put their money in? Is Chemikus gonna upgrade all of these knights into tanks with the money he's making right now, leaving England open? Because that's what's gonna happen, right? They're not gonna have money for both upgrades. It's quite a problem to upgrade both sides. Well, this is it, boys. We're starting. The war between Aztec and England is about to go down. We're gonna see how much gold they're gonna give Captain Morgan over here to upgrade everything. He still has a lot in the bank. They can even... Oh my god, they can give them the gold of Killayad. Oh my god, look at that gold, bro. It's just dropping from everywhere. Okay, bam, the first tank army. Let's see the damage. This is... Oh, wait, that's not the general. There's no general here. Where's the general? Bro, where's the general? Did he get a general? And he got the general. He got it. Rani Lakshmi Bai over here on Montezuma. You see, Rome opened up those generals and now gave the option to Aztec to recruit one. Very good gameplay coming out from the stakes. Ah, steak. Oh my god, even like, what do you do when you see tank armies upgrading in front of you, and when you check the damage, you just die against them. Look at this, the strongest unit of England is just dying against the tank armies of Aztec. And oh my god, that's not even taking into account the 7 luxury attack bonus. Or the general. Where is the general, by the way? Hello? Generalus Maximus Rani. Rani. Get there, bro. Get there. Yeah, that's with... Oh my... That is just insane. That is insane. And the big question is, are they gonna upgrade Spain? Oh my god, yes. They upgraded Spain. And Spain is gonna end up fighting a lot of fighters over here. Oh my god, this might be too many fighters for him to handle. Especially like if the fighters do manage to hit the tanks when they're in the water. Oh, they're gonna die like flies. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see. There's quite a few things happening. Of course, the tanks are going to be quite strong. At the moment, we don't have advanced fighters. We just have the biplanes. And it will take quite a bit of time for Killayad to get there. You see, he needs to go through radio and then get to advanced flight. It's not that easy. Still 2 turns out from radio. And the flight will require a lot more science, around probably 4 turns or so. That's not easy. Not easy, bro. Not easy. Does he have aluminium? I don't think he has aluminium. Oh, we do have Cree. Okay, so they're gonna relobby, by the way, the next turn. We do have Cree putting some pressure on Mali on the east side. You see Killayad is just going crazy with his biplanes everywhere. Mali super strong, yeah. Well. How much tourism Teddy? I don't think he was making that much. I can check when I get back into the game like Tahoe. I just need to remember. If I don't remember, please remind me. Sometimes I get carried away with like other stuff. Checking pings, watching the slots, getting the correct link and so on. Oh, you mean for rock bands? Yeah, he does have the culture. That is a lot of culture, and it's gonna be a lot of science when he's gonna get his sanctuaries. I guess if they don't kill one player in the next 20 turns, steady CV will happen. Maybe. And remember, Mali also has a lot of tourism. But if you're talking about straight up, how to say, rock bands, yeah, that is a problem. We're gonna need to see what England is gonna do here, because that's a lot of damage. Montezuma is just gonna be on a killing spree, and I'm not so certain Philip II has what he needs to fully take out Mali there. It's
in the beginning, legends.
I would still trust the planes than the tanks there.
You are on the brink of transforming those.
Mostly because of the time the tanks need to get to their opponent's cities, and there's no infrastructure built, rather than the tanks having an advantage on the planes. Okay, get in it. Oh, by the way, Rome did start pushing into Cree's land, and you can see he caught him with his pants down. He doesn't have the walls up, and by the looks of it, those cuirassier corps can deal significant damage to the city center. I do see he can also wipe the floor clean with the crossbows and the heavy chariot course pre-builds. He does need to get Gustavus over there and to deal more damage, and from what I can see, of course, bring the bombard core to bear. It's gonna take a while though until all of those units move correctly, and I think there's a broken land. Oh, this one doesn't have a, oh my god, this one doesn't have a road here. How was this pillaged? How? Wait, what? No, it does. Classical road. Never mind. It does. So it is a road. Why does it not? Oh, it's in the. Okay, I see. I see over there. It's fine. Why does it show me? Oh, Bombard Core doesn't have enough movement to do 2 moves. Okay, got it. That's the problem. That's the problem. Philip has to defend England. Yeah, but Philip is not gonna defend England. Do you think Philip is gonna have any intention of moving those tanks to the south? I don't think so. Like Aztec, check this out. Aztec tanks against Spanish tanks. And this is without sufficient oil on their side. Uh-oh. And I don't think he has a spy inside. We'll see. At the moment, the artillery corps are moving to the front line and they're going to start shooting. We're going to need to see how Aztec is going to go about this. Of course, the extra oil that he needs, he's going to get from the next year in Chemikus that he's going to build right now with a lot more artillery coming up to bear. It needs all of those artilleries to chew very, very quickly through the defenses, and usually late game is being played from afar. Oh, tank moving in, taking down 2 units really quickly over here. And we do have a Cav also showing up on the front line, getting shot by multiple sides, by multiple units. He is soaking up that damage of his opponent before the real boys get in. You do see all of these Cavs. These are the pillage squads. These are the pain dealers. Yeah, that's just, it is what it is, bro. Also, like Tahoe was asking us about tourism. I remembered. Let's see, culture. Killayad is on 23 out of 90. We do have HQ 0 out of 115 tourists acquired. His tourism per turn, let's see, Killayad on 216 tourism per turn. Teddy is on 113 tourism per turn. That's not a lot of tourism. He's going to need a lot more of those theater squares to be successful over here. He's, of course, getting... national parks. That's also going to be a massive thing over here, just like Canada can do. So can America do, but it's a bit, well, it doesn't get all of the production bonuses and the food bonuses. But you do see he did prepare his land accordingly, and he has a lot, oh my god, a lot of these national parks that he can set all over the place. Teddy has 481 faith per turn, and he's getting more of these theater squares, so getting the amphitheaters in them. He's gonna have quite a few things over there to do. But I think he will need to spend a bit too much faith though into his a lot more than Canada would need to spend into his national parks. That's what you need to get the. What is it? There's a unit getting the national parks. I totally forgot about it. Not the environmentalists. It's how do you call it? National park. Let me see. National parks. National parks. Naturalist. Okay, I was thinking like it's natural, but then I was like, no, that sounds so weird. Like, really, you call it naturalist? Anyway. Yeah, the naturalist. Faith on national parks is faith taken away from rock bands. Canada's mountains are amazing for that reason too. Yeah, exactly, right? The mountains are just so good. We do need to see if rock bands are going to be the way here. Even if you do try to casino your way to a culture victory, usually it's still much better to have a lot of straight up tourism to push that win through. You still need tourism gathered every turn from your cities, and of course using the national parks, especially in this beautiful land of America, is going to be a way to go. We'll see. DrDzeta over here losing losing tiles. I do see he has a bit more than a problem defending against his opponent. He is trying to build up those ancient walls, but those are not going to hold against the bombard cores. When they're going to get there, they're going to start smashing through the walls quite easy. Encampment training projects coming up from Rome, so he gets another general. I'm not sure why he's getting. Oh, I guess he wants a modern one. We do have more cuirassiers, some more encampments put down. At the moment, he didn't actually get his military academies to bear, and that is going to be an issue. Aztec 100% needs all of the oil that he can get. He's on 7 right now. Killayad on 7 also. Alpha G on 3. They need to get him as much oil so he doesn't have the minus points on him. It's just the -4 is not allowing him to push through all of the units with one shots. Like he needs all of the attack points that he can get to push everything over here. And I'm very curious if he's gonna go for the city center attacks as soon as possible, or is he gonna go for the armies? Taking out the armies might actually incentivize them to put the gold in something else. And oh my god, they're gonna attack the... No. Oh. Do they see this? Killayad, do you see this, Killayad? Oh, they do see this, right? He has a builder there. And this is in attack range. He's gonna... Oh my god, these tanks, bro. They're only 60 strength in the water. Can you imagine if Killayad had fighters here? He's barely 1 turn away from radio. Oh man, that would have been amazing. Rock bands from Mari are gonna be an issue too. Yeah, exactly. Right? He has so much faith per turn, also 500 faith a turn with 377 culture. It's definitely up there. And he has been acquiring tourism from a much earlier stage in the game. Oh, he missed the tank attack. Killayad, what you gonna do, bro? Attack the tank. Oh my god, there we go. One shot taking down half of that strength of the tank. He needs quite a few more of these biplanes to turn into fighters really quickly. Advanced flight into... Okay, that's it. Okay, advanced flight into... That's fine. Killayad, bro, just get the fighters. And get some units to defend. Okay, there we go. He's literally buying biplanes. Can you imagine that? Okay, buying biplanes, upgrading into fighters. He's gonna make a line of planes. He needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planes to defend against this attack. That's it. And he has already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. He needs 1 more. And 6 over here. Okay, he needs 1 more. And I think actually Niani didn't move the pipelines, or is this one deployed? Okay, there we go. Another one here. This is not the... Oh, he doesn't have where to put them. Okay, there we go. He's getting an aerodrome. 4 turns. He's gonna need an aerodrome here. He remained out of slots in the city center. You can only put 1 in the city center, and then you get the aerodrome from somewhere, right? So, yeah. No, don't go there. There's nothing. Oh, whatever. He doesn't know about it. I guess he's gonna find out. Buy planes. Exactly. Buy planes. It's what, 800 a pop here to buy a biplane? Oh, finally, by the way, Aztec did manage to get the Teayo. He should be on +8. +8 luxury attack bonus. Okay. Well, this is a problem. Those artilleries are slowly getting into the position to attack their opponent's cities. They are gonna probably take down the encampment here. It's a bit annoying, and I do see Captain Morgan did manage to get the positioning on the northern units. He is gonna smash through the pre-builds faster than smashing through the cities, which I think it's actually a correct move, but especially since Spain is committed to the attack to the north. He's not gonna need anything done over here. We do need to see what's going to happen in the next Congress. 10 more turns to go, and there's a lot more Diplo favor riding on a state company. That will allow them to win probably the next Congress, which does mean they're going to get a lot of Diplo points. They do need 7 to actually get the victory, and I still think they do need the 2. They need to spread the win into 2 parts. We do need to see how big brain they're gonna manage to do those points, and if they can actually split those Diplo favor in such a way that they can get the both next congresses. So it's 30 turns from now we might see a Diplo victory. Well, if you don't see win a domination victory or something. Killayad 2598, no easy moves coming up from Aztec. We do have the planes starting to stop the tanks dead in their tracks. You do see they're attacking them when they're weak, and they do deal significant damage over there, but not enough to take them down. I'm very surprised he's attacking the ones outside of the water and not the ones inside, but whatever. A lot of minus strength coming up from the oil, and finally he did put the Wars of Religion. You see the minus 20 insufficient oil? That is a problem. But the same can be said about the aluminium. I don't think they have aluminum or aluminium, depends on where you are in the world. No, like there's no aluminium, bro. Oh wait, he did have 2 of them. Oh wait, he did. Do I remember this correctly? Didn't he have 2 aluminium tiles in the capital? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. It was at the beginning of the game, and we did have him with one of those copper mines, possible like copper tiles, and he had 2 aluminium tiles next to him. Oh my god, that's easy peasy aluminium there. That's gonna get exactly what he needs. Destroyed means he can't cap the city though. Wait, what? What? Oh, by the way, welcome Jay on Twitch. I just realized. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. He should have done. They have strategic guaranteed. Yeah, he does. They do. One bit of information here: you cannot upgrade your planes when they're outside of your borders. You actually have to have them in your borders. So even if it's having them over here, he needs to reposition them next turn so he can upgrade into fighter planes. I guess he's gonna do this a few planes at a time here, and not all out. Anyway, we do have Aztec pushing through. He did take down that encampment. Looks like the next city up on the chopping block is going to be Bradford. I did take out quite a few of these pre-builds, and you do see him with 600 military strength going against 57 fans of 1500 military. Right now, we do have 57 fan, 2 turns away from getting steel. That's not actually going to help him that much, especially with the amount of artillery armies coming up on the way from Captain Morgan. You'll see also the military engineers building up that infrastructure directly towards the cities of England, and it's going to have a highway to actually bring all of those artilleries to bear. Let's quickly take a look at the early moves. Chemikus over here. Oh, okay, there we go. Fighters upgraded. Did he just buy one? Did he just buy? Oh my god, he bought a fighter, bro. And they still have so much gold in the bank. They're just like, okay, there we go. They're just gonna upgrade all of these. I want to see the damage points, but I can't see the damage points. Come on, upgrade this one. I want to see the damage points. Come on, fight. Okay, there we go. 107 versus the tank 109. Oh, not bad. Okay, not bad. 107, you know, it's not bad. And it's not like they can not attack it. Oh my god, they're gonna make the artilleries, but oh my god, look at the artilleries just falling apart when they're getting attacked by the planes. No anti-air gun, not enough tanks. I mean, this is just, I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. Bradford is being put under siege. We do have quite a few tanks around it. Of course, England is still defending with heavy chariot corps. The gold is a problem. They are keeping as much gold as they can for Chemikus to upgrade the units in the north, and it does look like he's not going to get a good return on them. While we do have more artillery on the way, hard built by Aztec. Aztec did arrive to 414 production versus 57 fans, 377. The production is not a problem. The stats are, though. The stats are. How much gold? 924 CivFR. The little sea that England has is full of boats, so capturing English cities and holding them would be impossible, is what I mean. Oh, the thing with the boats is they're gonna die really quickly to artilleries. Like, artilleries are much better than boats, any boat. So check this out. Artillery army, where's there was a battleship army somewhere around here. Where's the battleship army? Here. Come on, it doesn't tell me oh my god, come on, tell me the damage. Show me the way. Show me the way. Ah, come on, bro. Okay, no, we're gonna need to see it when it actually has movement. Now it doesn't have movement. But I'm telling you, they're just gonna smash through all of the boats really quickly. I don't need to hold the English cities in the south, just raise. Yeah, Manchester City, yeah, it's just raise, bro. I think he's also gonna need to get quite a few pillages going. And there are quite a few lumber mills, there are mines. Ooh, took out. Oh, no, you didn't. Don't touch my field cannon, bro. Okay, let's see the early moves coming up from the tanks. They still can't get in there, by the way. There's no way at the moment they can actually get to Timbuktu because of the number of planes. And you see, we got ironclads coming up in the water here. Now all of these fighters are going to get upgraded. And when they're going to start shooting, they're going to take down a tank per turn. There are like so many fighters. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. The one didn't get deployed here. 2 actually didn't get deployed, from what I can see. And he started to get rock bands. 4 rock bands, 5 rock bands that I can see. Where can he play them? In Montezuma's land, I guess. Yeah. Montezuma's land. Wait, what happened to the artilleries that were here? There were like 2 artilleries. Did they actually die? How did they? Oh, I see the battleship armada. Oh my god, they didn't attack into the battleship armada. What the Look at this. Artillery army 110, battleship 90. Like 2 shots, battleship armada gone. It's just, and on return, there's like no comparison. You just take away like 20% of the strength of the artillery. Not enough. What happened in the culture screen here? 27 out of 108. Hashk started acquiring some of those tourists. We do have 237 still on Killayad, so he didn't actually advance there. But we do have Hashk managing to get to 200 tourism a turn and still getting bigger. Not being pressured by anybody here. There's still a long way for him to get pressured. But in the meantime, we do have tanks coming up from Rome going against Cree. He's getting also artillery corps to bear, and it looks like Cree might actually end up falling here. Way too many units coming against him, and strong units coming against him. The damage difference between them has just kept building up, and DrDzeta is probably not gonna get to even steel walls anytime soon. He's barely on military science, coming up in 2 turns. We do need to see the first moves coming up from Mali. I'm actually really curious. Okay, so that's probably one tank down. One tank down. Okay, let's see Mali. Another one. He's taking down the artillery. Okay, there we go. Another artillery taken down, and we do have Chemikus getting more tanks over there, trying to. Breach the wall of planes, which is impossible. But you can't really breach a wall of planes because you can't go through them unless you have your own planes. So yeah, these are just gonna stand here and they're gonna die. Well, I gotta give it to Mali. Mali did manage to get the correct tech in the correct time so he can defend himself. We do have the first rock band starting to play their songs here. The Speedy Orchestra did get a good one. Religious Sabotage is coming up next. Religious Carrots over there, Surf Band. We do need to see what their promotions are, but we're gonna get quite a few of them here soon enough, and this is gonna help Mali gather a lot of tourism really quickly. Still 27 out of 119 does mean it's gonna be a big issue with I would say, yeah, with the defense coming up from Hashk. Hashk is on 637. He kept on building those preserves, got a lot of culture and the faith and the science coming up from all of these tiles. And you do see what kind of an amazing land he has. It's just a matter of time until he gets enough of these national parks to gather a lot of tourism. You can see he already put like 5 of them, from what 6 of them, 7. Yeah, 7 of them, 8 of them. Oh my god! And he's getting archaeologists everywhere. This is just gonna go crazier and crazier here because of the tourism. So it's just a matter of time. Oh, I do have to say, it's just a matter of time. The tourism of BullMoose over here is exploding. He does need to get to computers. He does need to get to his. Environmentalism. I think he should be next to environmentalism soon enough. Oh, Cold War just? Okay, Steam Power 1. Okay, on the other side, Killayad is Suffrage 1. Okay, so not that far apart. The first city has fallen, by the way, from England. Birmingham, I believe it was the city. No, Birmingham. I don't know what it was, but it was that. It looks like he's going against Liverpool next, and Aztec over here is going to end up fighting Victorian tanks soon enough. There are still quite a few pre-builds available for Victoria to upgrade from, but he doesn't have that much oil to work with. He didn't put a lot of encampments, and the one he's putting they are dying over here. Liverpool is going to lose his. Manchester is just going to need to repair all of those buildings in there, so the oil generation is just not going to be here. And not to mention, we still have that amazing advantage of the +8 from the tank armies of Aztec. That's just like, oh my god, all of the planes, bro. They're dying. They're dying. They're dying. Get out. Get out. Another one bites the dust. You see? Why did you... Did he attack with all of them? Oh, he did. Okay, so that's a tank army and something taken down. Oh no, the artillery army died. Sorry, the artillery army was prioritized here. Bradford, Ixtapa is telling me what city fell from England. Okay. Okay, 375 tourism. Okay, we do have another one here. The water rejects. Okay, 187. Easy peasy. That's still not a lot of tourism, by the way. It needs a lot more. Ooh, Popstar died. No. And another one comes. The Real Crows with 250 tourism. This is mostly like he's getting so weak tourism because he does need how to say, the promotions and all of the sales. Not to mention he needs environmentalism and computers. Those are just gonna give him so much more. Wow, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 rock bands. I'm 29 out of 132. I don't believe this is actually going to happen. Like, I find it, like, I've seen it so many times that the culture victory just didn't go through. Even with so many rock bands, like, I find it hard to believe. I still want to believe. Don't get me wrong. I want to believe. It's just hard for me to do so. Can we show the culture screen? Yes, sir. Chaos Knight. Good evening, sir. This one. Maybe Spain nukes at some point. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Advanced flight, natural history. I mean, he's on the way. He's on the way. Let's see. I want to see this. Like, there's no more amazing advantage for Spain to go against Mali. He just failed on that one. Mali was on point. Unbelievable, unbelievable. He got that steak. Oh my God! Like, wow, amazing. He made steak out of those tanks. Can you imagine that? The steak company can make steak out of everything. Well, can you show American lands? Yes, I will show it, but I want to see this. I want to see how much tourism is gathered by these rock bands and how many of them are winning, dying, you know, stuff like that. I saw one dying, one winning. Okay. 250 of those, 35 out of 138. Okay, what the rejects one. We got religious candidates. 312. No, don't play that anymore. Don't do it. 2 of them died there. No. Oh, okay, he got another one. 750. So I guess that's a make believe over there. Yeah, okay. 625 there. Frightened vultures. Okay, more of them. Oh my God! Look at the line of rock bands just coming from the cities of Mali here. Getting more of these great musicians in the meantime. Getting all of those broadcast centers working. He is generating. Let's see it. 86 great musician points a turn. That's a lot of musician points a turn. And still has more of these. Oh my God, bro. What's this? Purple Books, Arena Rock. Okay, so that could be played there. Frightened Vultures, Arena Rock. Okay, so I guess it's fine. We do see also more of these Aztec tanks going against Liverpool. They're probably going to start withering the walls down with the artillery armies when they get into position. I was believing there were a lot more. Oh, we got balloons from Captain Morgan. Okay, so now it's time to actually move over here on America. To see the land's development, more nationalists are being bought by Hashking. He's trying to get that tourism on his side. Looking at the total, wait a second here, we do see him with 260 tourism per turn, while Killayad is on 261. So they did manage to get equal in the tourism, while we do have Hashking on 673 culture. That is quite something. Petra also in the lands of Philadelphia. I do see him benefiting from more of these national parks there, and oh my God, that's just so many national parks. But it's still Killayad that's putting the most defense in the game. 150 tourists, domestic tourists. They're just much more happier in Mansa Musa land. Teddy has no defense if the tanks come south. Yeah. Okay, we do have the tanks of Rome arriving at Cree's land, and they're gonna start shooting against the city soon enough. While he is bringing some artillery corps, he does have 3 of those corps there. More rock bands winning, more rock bands dying here. They're playing their songs and trying to get that tourism towards Mali. While we do see him managing to get 38 of 146. Oh, that's a lot of tourism. 1250. That's easy peasy. Nice tourism over there. And another one, 250. Okay, so that he did manage to acquire around 2,000. 41 out of 146. Still buying those rock bands and sending them to the south here. Now we do have a Killayad with 533 faith faith a turn, and if he switches everything into his faith generation here, he can keep on buying without any issues these rock bands. Now, quite a few of them did already arrive and start playing in Aztec land. Aztec is getting pushed back. You see England is attacking with his tank corps, but doesn't have that much of a wind maneuver. What he is trying to do is take out the artillery armies from behind, because they are weaker units against these tanks. Definitely they're dying relatively fast over here, even if they are artillery armies. And Aztec will need to do something about this. He needs to figure out a way to defend against this attack from England, so he keeps alive his artillery armies and rebuilds the ones that he lost. In the main cities, he stopped building them. I think this is a mistake, and of course we do need to see what the response will be from Aztec here. Canada with Pingala plus Oracle should have gotten an early. Yes, he should have. I'm not so sure if he fed, because that's something that we cannot see. If he fed Killayad with all of the books, writers, and so on and so forth, like the books, the artworks, and everything. Like, they need to give everything to Mali right now. Everything to Mali. Very important what's going to happen here. There are multiple artilleries that are unfortunately in danger, and Aztec does have the opportunity to first move. Well, let's see if he can first move. Okay, one died. 57 fan taking down one of the artillery armies there. One of his tanks died now, but he opened up the way to another one, and you see how he's trying to protect the ones moving towards Liverpool. Yeah. And now we see the culture here acquired. Minor Pantheon. Ooh, man. 4,354 is just not enough. It doesn't look like it's enough. They're playing and playing and playing, but it's not enough. It's not enough for tourism. Too little, too late. Well, let's see. I don't want to speak, well, too early. We'll see. Ooh, bam. More rogue packs coming. I do see now that Killayad did manage to stabilize the defense, he should actually deploy one of these fighters to the south over here, so he can help out with the English attack. We do also need to see a lot more of these artillery armies being hard built in the cities of Aztec, so he takes out all of the English boats, all of the English tanks. England, this is the last gasp of the English nation, by the way. With all of the tanks counter-attacking into Aztec, I don't think he has any other way of going about this. Also, I do want to point out we're very close to the next Congress session. There is a big difference in the Diplo favor. There's gonna be a win in the Congress, especially for the Diplo points. If they manage to just win the last one and, you know, get a few others, it's just going to be 20 turns until a victory condition, until Diplo victory. But they need to be careful about the, well, I guess it's not going to be a set amount of Diplo victory, but they need to be careful about the Diplo favor, how much Diplo favor they're going to need for the next one, and keep it. They need to keep it. They need to do exactly the math that needs to be done to still keep the Diplo favor but get as many points as possible. Culture from Teddy. You think culture from Teddy is gonna happen? At the moment, culture for Teddy is 9 out of 166. He's putting every ounce of faith that he has into these naturalists, so he gets the national parks going, and he did grow to, what is it, 300 tourism a turn, just tied Killayad. It's just the matter of how many of these does he have. He just doesn't have enough of them. Finally, a rock band, 450 faith. Okay, he does have 950. He can buy a few rock bands, but not a lot of them. He spent all of his faith already. Like, comparing this to this is just like, my heart is breaking. You gotta respect the USA play. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is over here. Teddy BullMoose was voted earlier the biggest of them all. Like, so we're gonna need to see. It's a Hashgate that needs to rise up to the challenge here. He is doing his best. He's managing to get over the land limitations that he had, and you see his land is just amazing right now. He got all of that work, but his allies over here on the west side, Cree is looking at a bit too pressured, and we do have Rome arriving there with the artillery corps and those tanks around them. They will start chewing through the wall defenses really quickly, and these are not steel walls. DrDzeta is quite far away from getting steel walls, probably not ever gonna get it. Also getting pressured from the north. You do see Mascato is getting attacked by Canada and taken down. This is they're just gonna tear apart the lands of Cree. They're not gonna take him out entirely because he does have a safety settle over here, and I don't think they have any interest in taking him down entirely. We do need to see what's changing every turn, especially for the 2750 tourism. Okay, especially for these tourists. Killayad is on 51 out of 166. He got almost the third way there. We do see him acquiring more tourism. If only he has the time to play all of these rock bands. He has so many of them. The counterattack of England is still working a little bit here, and we do see new tanks coming up from Spain. Artillery armies in tow. Aztec has his hands full here. Definitely needs a lot more armies and a lot more tanks to bear. He has been putting them into the production queues, and we're gonna see a new badge coming up within a few turns. He also is gonna get the fighter planes coming up from Marinanko, and I'm still a bit sad we don't see support help from Killayad over here to the south. I believe he can definitely deploy one of these fighters. I'm not so sure how you see where these fighters are based from, but he must have one in Odagust and in Segu. If he gets planes here, he can deploy them to the west side, and these planes can affect power over here on the English tanks, on the English push. Oh, I see Aztec did alive to fascism and +5 luxury attack bonus, but you know what he didn't do? He didn't put the +5 card for the Dark Age. Oh, he didn't have a Dark Age. Oh my god, normal age. What is this? Or did he just join? Oh, he just entered into a normal age. Never mind. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. Now we're not gonna see it. Ooh, that's that tank, bro. That tank. Bam, bam. Okay, 2 tanks down. And this one stayed alive. This one of Aztec stayed alive. Very important, by the way, to try to take them out entirely if you're gonna do any kind of attack. Otherwise, you're just gonna give promotion points to your opponent. And he's gonna heal up, and he's gonna come at you with higher strength. $63 out of 167. Okay, now that's past the third way of the way there. We do have, let's see, Rome taking down, we can see Casco Kisein, and then he's moving towards Mikisi. That's the capital city of Cree. We do see most of the army of Cree has been broken. There's no more defensive units. There's just a few stranglers here and there, guerrilla parties, and that's about it. And I do definitely see that Rome is probably gonna keep these cities, and no reason not to. We do have a Hashgate 440 science with 738 culture. He is gonna try to go top 3. Did he actually discover computers? I don't think so, but let me check. It will show up in the tourism count. 474, no. 3, no, he didn't. Okay, now he's going back on the bottom 3. Gunpowder. Oh, he's worried about what? What is he worried about? Oh, tanks from Canada, that's what he's worried. If Canada just swoops in and takes one of the cities of America down, that's just gonna be such a problem. I remember saying this, by the way, somewhere else. I think it was in a game of Ulysses, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go me, olives, me. Okay. Go A again. Are there ever going to be bombs here? We got Montezuma going for bombs, combined arms in 2. Chemikus going for sanitation. It looks like he kind of, well, staled quite a bit, 600 production. He did build that Casa de Constatación, which does give him quite a bit of an advantage. 10 tons for the Manhattan project coming out of his capital, which of course will turn into a nuclear bomb soon enough. And we do need to see if that's actually going to be enough for him to stop Killayad from getting the victory here. There are quite a few more turns between now and then, and that's gonna also put them very close to the Diplo victory. They just need a few cities, like 1 city per each player, to have a vote in the next Congress. Let's see what's happening with the points here. Ooh, they still have a lot of points. Let's see what happened. Oh my god, this is so important. Gains to, okay, he got a gain 2, he got a jade, no amenities. Chemikus not getting any. Let's see. 17 out of 20. I mean, that's a win right there. Because they just need to focus on the last one, and they're gonna get a win. Focus on the last vote. They don't need the other votes. Just focus on the last vote, and they're gonna get a win. So it's all up to if America can get a culture victory before the next era, or they can do a domination before the next era. Can they do a domination before the next era? I doubt it. It's more likely that Killayad is going to get a victory, culture victory before the next era. They should be first to nukes too. Who? Yo, good evening, sir. By the way, bonsoir, bienvenue. Is there even a +5 card this late? Or, I mean, that is the fascism ADDL. Yeah, they're gonna be there. Chemikus is gonna have the nukes. Yeah. I do have to point out there's no interest to actually taking down England entirely. They just want to soak up the resources of their opponents. And you do see there still is a massive gold advantage coming up from the state company. While Chemikus did manage to arrive at 442 gold a turn, Hashk did get to 183. His allies are just not having any. Oh, that's like from 15 minutes ago. Oh, the +5 Dark Age. Oh, I see what you mean. So I'm sorry. England is eating up gold and oil. Yeah, that's a good question. I think you lose it, but I don't think you lose it in that era. I think you still have it in the era that they were in. They were in the Renaissance era. Environmentalist coming up from Killayad in 1 turn. He did manage to bank up quite a few more points here. He's on 576 at the moment. He's gonna probably jump to 750, 800, and we're gonna see what he can acquire with these rock bands. Still on 567 faith a turn. He can definitely buy more, and he's getting more great musicians to work for him. That's a lot more passive tourism that's coming out. I don't think it's a good idea to actually go right now for theater square festivals. I think it's much better to go for faith points, to go for your faith projects, so you can get a lot more of these a lot more of these rock bands. That is the only way he's gonna get a win before his opponent. Maybe he wants to push the necessary defense higher and higher, but that might end up to be a mistake. He's probably aware that Hashk is generating a lot more tourism lately, and he probably sees that, well, it's only 310. It's just not enough for Hashk. How close are Canada tanks to Terry? Very close. Very close. They're in taking down cities range. Like, he can, next turn, they can almost one-shot a city from America. Because Hashk went full top 3, and he's now on metal casting. Oh my god, bro. Look at this. They can get here and then... No! Okay. Well, we do have Rome. By the way, if Rome pushes through and forces America to build defenses instead of getting something else done with his production, rock bands, well, He's not gonna get to defend anymore. He's not gonna get to attack anymore. We do have Killayad just acquiring more of these tourists every turn, 71 out of 177. But look at this, almost all of those rogue bands just disappeared here. We had so many of them just poofed into the air. He needs to buy new ones. He needs to buy them quickly. Yeah, he didn't go south, bro. He didn't go south. I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe he just wants the gold from the Spanish trade routes. But honestly, that's a mistake. That is a big mistake. Can he take Baltimore? No. Maybe next. Actually, we'll see next time. Hashkey just only has a knight available to upgrade in, and he already has 64 defense strength. That won't help him beef up the strength. He does have a lot of pre-builds though. A lot of these chariots that he was using with retinues. Retainers, not retainers. Yeah, what's Killayad's passive tourism output? I think he just went. Oh, he just went into that one. Let's see, 984. That's much better than I was thinking. Okay, so we're getting to 1,000. But he's way too far away from computers. Machinery in 1. Now he's going bottom 3 again. I don't think he got computers. I don't think anybody got computers. But I think we can check, right? Who are the nations getting here? There are 2 nations at computers. No, I think it's Chemikus at nuclear fission, and Killayad computers. He got computers. 900 plus gold, 881 gold. That's still barely enough to grind per turn against the defense. If the rock bands fizzle, they need to wreak havoc. Yeah, exactly. That's the trick over here. They need more rock bands. They need to have these rock bands keep on playing and winning. We do have 85 out of 188. Killayad is getting a decent amount of tourists every turn, and he's starting to smash down. His allies are starting to smash down his opponent's cities. We do have 6 turns for Manhattan Project to also come out of Spanish. Finally, fighters here of the Spanish capital. And we do need to see what's going to happen here with Aztec going against England. Oh man, I need to ask something really quickly. Let's see what's happening over here on the front line. We do have quite a few units that need to move from Spain to go against the Aztec here. Okay, Aztec actually not giving up on this attack. He keeps on pushing on those Spanish units, and it looks like he's breaching the defenses that Spain put up to defend the city of Liverpool. We do also need to see what's going to happen on the other side. You do see Baltimore, for example, is getting attacked. Canada couldn't smash through those units, although he did get his tracks on that airport, and we're gonna see what the Mustangs will have to say about that. We do need to see also if Alpha G can actually push through the defenses. He does have considerably more attack strength than the American defenses can output. Okay, more of these rock bands playing over here in the lands of Aztec. Chat, I need your wisdom. I need your wisdom, chat. Let me actually get you this this one. Let me see. So, I need your wisdom, chat. Chat, you have a few minutes to fill out that form. It should be easy to do. Metagal not Tider, she's asked me those questions. What would you do in my place? Chat, you have the power to influence things. You know you have the power. No. I created those questions, but there's a girl that actually asked me exactly that. Like, she wants me to take her to, like, literally the most expensive place that we have in Bucharest on the busiest night, and then she also wants to bring her brother and his girlfriend. Never met her before. Like, I don't know her. It's just Tinder things. What would you do? That is, that's what I'm asking. Like, what would you do? I think I covered all of the possible answers over there. So let's see. And then we're gonna have a really quick response over here. Let's see. As in, we're gonna see the pies, and we're gonna see what's going on. If chat wisdom rules, bro. Chat wisdom rules. Like, we're gonna see this live over here in just a few moments. What did people think of this? No individual answers. We're just gonna look at the pies over here. Chat, you have the power, bro. I know, right? I know, right? Been with the same ones, and I was saying so. I think the advice is sus. Well, I mean that's good, bro. That's I much respect if you manage to do that. That is amazing, bro. That is like that. That's so much respect between the couple over there. Much respect. I didn't get so fortunate as you. I can only say, have a happy life, and of course enjoy it. The stability is awesome. We do see the city of Baltimore is getting attacked here. Walls are going up next turn. That actually might put a dent in their plans. It's going to take a while to go through 74th defense strength walls. And the tank armies, I don't think they have enough strength to go through them quickly. 114 out of 204 tourists for Killayad. Looks like... Killayad over here is managing to breach through that halfway point. He only has a few rock bands, but he does have two level 3 ones. I believe he had another one coming over there. There we go. And he's now bringing some naturalists to the fight. We do need to see how much passive tourism is he generating and how much is changing from turn to turn. 122 out of 216. 1656 tourism per turn coming up from money. Killayad is killing it, bro. Oh my god, this is wow. Okay, so let me actually take a look at what's going on over here. We got 13 responses. Wow. Oh my god, there's like not even not even another answer on one. Okay. Wow. Okay. So, wow, okay. So let's see. You can, by the way, I'm going to put it up on the screen here and you can affect it in real time. I believe the answers really change in real time. Let's see. Chat. Let's see. What do you guys think of this? We're very close to that culture victory, but in the meantime, we got a culture victory of another kind over here. Let's see. We got only 13 responses. Chat, you gotta respond to this. By the way, forms. Just go into Google. You don't need to sign up for anything. Just do this. Just let's see what the chat response is. We got. What do you think of this? 84% went for it's a trap. Whoa, okay, 84. That is a clear majority. I believe that is a clear majority. Whoa, 85% it's a trap. Okay, if she also says she needs to bring her brother and his girlfriend, well, alarm bell started. Definitely alarm bell starting. You know, ding 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 ding. Where is Pauline? I don't know where is Pauline, but I think she's with her boyfriend, bro. Wait, game is over. Oh, we got a victory condition over here. Oh my god, they actually no, bro, just one more turn. Who GG'd? 57 fan GG'd. Oh my god, really, bro? But I guess we got what it is. We gonna win here. The Aztec company made Swiss cheese coming out of Dela against the best behavior of HK over there with so much culture, with everything you can imagine. It was amazing over there with BullMoose. BullMoose was about to get a culture victory of his own. He was defending with his Mustangs, but his allies couldn't actually push through the defenses of Mali to stop the culture victory of Mali, and couldn't actually get enough strength to stop Aztec from tearing apart the empires over here. Even if they wouldn't have dealt enough damage to take out all of the opponents, you can imagine that would have been quite a problem. So, okay, coming back to the... Check this out. I'm gonna put it up on the screen here. So 16 responses. We got 3 more. 87%. It's a trap. What do you think of this? Right? It's a trap. Okay. It does look like if she also says she needs to bring her... Okay, that's... Nobody said otherwise. Like, I thought, okay, there might be another response like, it's fine, you know. It's a good way to meet her family. It's a good way to socialize more. No, I guess chat says otherwise. What would you do? Tell her no. Okay, so as for another venue, I guess, I think I named that correctly, and ask for something more private. Okay, And go for Aziz. Nobody wants to go for Aziz. Oh my god, it's amazing. Go for it, Aziz. Nobody wants to. I know, right? It's dropping this. It's correct on point, right? And tell her no. Okay. I mean, I guess 50% of the responses are tell her no. That kind of wins the day over there. Okay. Well, it is what it is. And let's actually go into the post-game chat really quickly here and see what the players are going to discuss. They are definitely going to talk in French, so I do want to, excusez-moi, ton français, or actually, leur français. I don't know how to say their French. But anyway. I do want to point out, within the Francophone community, we're going to hear a lot of French. I do think they're going to give us some read about what happened over there and what they could have done better. I do hope... we do need to see also much appreciated for the answers, by the way, much appreciated. Let's jump in and see what they have to say.
Le Cree, ça t'apporte rien. D'ailleurs, il n'y a pas de CS bleu, c'était galère.
GG, well played, guys.
Ah oui, non, mais moi je me suis dit de toute façon,
non, mais après,
en fait, il faut qu'il y ait quelqu'un qui essaie de la conteste, quoi, parce que sinon c'est trop fort sur toi. Mais...
Ouais, mais ce que je veux dire, c'était un américain qui avait free sim, tu vois.
Ouais, mais l'américain, il peut pas. C'est pas la même chose qu'un Mali, quoi.
Oui, c'est moins explosif. Bon, après, je sais pas, il a un peu galéré à monter en stat en early.
Bah, t'as 515 de fois au vent du menu, quoi.
Ah, non, mais en entrant de menu, je fais 80 fois par tour, hein, un truc comme ça.
C'est juste débile, quoi.
Ouais, bah. J'ai un bon désert, j'ai des bons trucs.
Ouais, bah, t'as un Godspot de Mali.
Ouais, bah ouais. Do you have any question, Michael?
Yes and no. I was a bit surprised about how many holy sites in Preserve America did at the beginning, and I thought it's a bit too much, but at the end he did make quite well. Other than that, no, I don't think I have that many.
I don't know why he didn't build some amphitheater, or because we were free on every book, artist and everything, so.
Yeah, basically there was no competition at the beginning for you in the great artists, great writers and everything. That was
I've got everything, and I've got every musician too, so.
Oh, really? I didn't see that. That's amazing, actually.
I have every musician actually.
Nice. Well, you didn't also have like those level 3 rock bands out of
level 4.
The 20.
There is 2 level 4.
Oh, 2 level 4. Wow, kick.
Yeah, Purple
Nice.
Purple Books and Religious House are on the level 4.
Yeah, nice.
But I bought like 25 rock band.
So I do have a question. Why did Ro miss his golden age?
Oh, je l'avais pas vu. On n'avait pas vu. We didn't.
Moi j'ai vu, mais.
Like, was that like he didn't see it? He didn't like.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it,
wasn't
okay.
paying very much attention. I thought I got it because I had a few hats.
Yeah.
So I didn't pay much attention.
Okay. Cause
T'as pas eu le premier âge d'or? Oh, mais le troll.
Je l'ai pas dit parce que je me suis dit que ça allait vous faire exploser.
Mais tu sais que, non mais en plus, première phrase que je fais, mec, avec Rom, si t'as pas ton âge d'or, t'es vraiment le gros troller. Hein. Il m'a fait challenge accepted.
Je sais.
Oh,
c'est pour ça que je l'ai pas dit.
Noul, c'était le second, il était si dur. Hein.
Oh, moi, il était si facile avec le Mali, tour 45, je l'avais déjà, je crois.
Ouais, du coup,
j'ai fait toutes les merveilles, gros.
C'est vachement plus simple le suivant.
Oui, c'est clair.
J'ai un peu trop
I was surprised that 3 of you had the third one. Very great. I have a question, but I don't know for who. I don't. Somebody did make. Je sais pas comment on dit. C'était pas salle d'audience, c'était salle. C'était une autre salle.
Ancestral.
Et c'était qui l'a fait?
Je pense que c'est l'Espagne, je pense.
Ah.
Je pense pas que ce soit Vicky.
Parce qu'il faisait pas de merveille. Okay,
par contre, 57. T'as été chercher industrialisation avec 100 sciences de moins que le mec en face de toi. T'es un ouf.
Ça change rien en fait. Ça change rien du tout.
Ouais, mais le truc c'est que s'il peut pas aller faire chez l'espagnol, l'espagnol continue chez moi.
Mais de toute façon, en fait, il me roule dessus. Il a un plus 8 avec ses luxuries. Il touche fascisme avant moi. De ce côté-là, c'est plié en fait.
Ouais, mais il y a personne chez vous.
Michael.
Ici,
Oh, it's okay,
ça,
it's okay.
ça me permet de faire des bateaux, ça me permet de faire des trucs.
Il faut continuer en anglais, les gars.
Ah, c'est beau. No problem.
Ok, Michael, sorry.
I'm going to leave you guys. Thank you for the game.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for
Thank you
casting.
for the cast.
See you next time. Bye bye.
Yeah,
See
bye.
you. You have a good
Bye.
evening.
Good evening. Ouais, je sais pas. En fait, c'est juste que vous avez pas fait de place de théâtre, donc forcément, vous toucherez jamais fascisme de votre game.
Bah non, non. Bah, de toute façon, en fait, vu ma situation, devant le mec devant moi, si je vais pas chercher des campements, je fais rien de ma game non plus, quoi.
Ouais, bah après, t'as un peu la position de mort avec le Cree aussi, mais...
Ah bah je suis mort au spawn, bah j'ai call au début, mais l'Espagne a un split et on a l'Américain un free sim, donc j'aurais dit bah c'est à vous de carry, moi je fais rien de cette game-ci quoi.
Ouais, tu vas juste tenir, je pense. Bah nous c'est pareil, de toute façon on a tout qui passe, on a Diplo, on a Culturel là actuellement.
C'est ça, je vais juste tenir le plus longtemps possible et eux bah soit toucher les nukes, soit avoir une condition culturelle, mais il n'y a pas eu donc... Donc voilà, avec mon spawn de mort, tu sais, quand je pose ma B3 à 7 tours de la cap, c'est dur quoi.
Ouais.
Guys,
Yes.
GG, well played for the game. It was a great
Thank
show
you.
over here to talk about all of the things that were happening throughout the game. I do need to go to sleep.
Yeah, have a good night, Michael, thank you for the cast.
Night.
With much pleasure.
good night.
Have a good night. Bye bye.
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 So there we have it. We heard a little bit from both teams. Would have loved to have Hashk's opinion on this as well. I think he's a bit mad about his development here. I think he could have actually, if he had a little bit more time, he could have stopped this victory. The thing, Mali, I don't think he did. I don't think America did anything wrong. Just don't understand me incorrectly. I think Mali's spawn and how he played this was just on top. Like top notch. That's what gave them the win. And of course, Aztec did very well to keep up with everything. Rome did manage to overcome his lack of a golden age in the first one. We did have Canada just going stronger and stronger in the north and so on. So all of the cards were kind of kept by Aztec company. They were also keeping that Diplo victory in check. That's a good advantage to have during the game, and you do see how much pressure it put on their opponents. Thank you very much, guys, for everything. Much appreciated for the support over here and of course if you still want to vote on this, there still is an open way to do it, so this is not closed. You can definitely vote on this if you want to, but it does look like I'm gonna have to say no. I'm gonna have to say no. Okay, it is what it is. What can I say? Now, I do also want to point out that tomorrow we're going to have a game from the CPL community, CPL Premier League, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look really quickly here. In the... what is it? The oncoming games, we do have... Wednesday, Forever Young going against Monka Gun. That is going to be an awesome game coming up next day, tomorrow, 1900 GMT, a bit later than we're used to, but we're definitely going to have some fun with both of these teams. Amazing teams, by the way, coming up in the first division of the CPL Premier League. Let's see each other tomorrow. I do want to say also welcome everybody that actually joined from YouTube. Much appreciated for the support over here. If you do like this video, throw it a thumbs up, and if you don't, well, tell me why. I do hope you're gonna help me improve on this, and of course I do hope we're also gonna see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Let's talk about this tomorrow or in my Discord. You can also check out my upcoming games with exclamation my Discord. You get an invite to my Discord server. You also can take a look at the information down in the YouTube channels, and you're gonna get the invite to my Discord. See you later, alligator, and I do hope you're gonna have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. Stay tuned. I'm gonna host somebody in just a few moments here. We're gonna raid somebody. We just need to figure out who. Bye.